Same fucking song playing twice back to back. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the? That's messed up. That shit's just messed up. Honestly, what the? Huh? Hunger? Does that mean you're hungry? Hunger? You're hungry? Or hunger? You're hungry for destroying other Pokemon? I'm hungry for the souls of my opponent's Pokemon. But they didn't think about it, cause Sam was already there and eated them. Yo, Sean Bimbersuck, how you doing? 7-6, how you doing? Good to see ya. Talking about hunger, I'm also still eating. And this skirt makes me fucking really nervous. Skirt makes me really nervous. Really nervous. Just sat down to eat, you know what? Absolutely same. Absolutely same. W food? Hell yeah. Just gotta figure out what type of sleeves I'm using. Hey, this skirt makes me really nervous. Oh yeah, the lights. God damn it. I might be changing that skirt throughout today. Are you back? Gonna take a bath? Now? I gave you 2 hours. I gave you 2 fucking hours. And now you're gonna take a bath? God damn it. What's that timing? Anyways, how's everybody doing? Everybody's hungry, everybody's eating. Okay, yeah. Get some energy. I like the little pockets here. That. So you have a comparison. That's all they can fit. Make sure your team is ready. You should. You absolutely should. And don't send your team spreadsheet. I mean, now that I'm live, I guess you could do it, but I'm still gonna do some stuff. So I would say, don't send your teams yet. I already got sent a team. I'm glad you trust me, Pokelal, because I would just be able to adapt to your team now and therefore have a little bit of an edge on one of the main contestant favorites. But yeah, no stress for the beginning. I'm still gonna finish my nuggets while setting everything up. While texting all the contestants, at least everybody that said they're gonna be here or maybe gonna be here. This skirt makes me nervous as fuck. Had to look presentable. I had to look more official and presentable today. Yo, Contra, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to have you. It's time to fight. It is time to fight. But I mean, let's focus on having fun and learning and... You know, let's just focus on the good stuff. If anybody gets too demotivated, I will pan down the camera so everybody gets distracted by the skirt that's way too fucking short. I can't even sit down without showing cooch. I don't have cooch, but you know what I mean. Just made my team, I'm ready. Wait. Are you not taking this serious? Contra? Why are you not taking this serious? You almost make it sound like it was easy winning last time and you're gonna do it again anyways. So you gotta put yourself at a slight disadvantage by preparing your team at the very last minute. Well, I have you know, I beat you last time. I was the only person that beat the person that won. Just want to put that out there. Okay, I am gonna put on 2 different sleeves and then we see what fits better to the outfit. Berserk taking a bath. Contra setting his team up right at the last moment. Pokelel going with, oh, honestly, my team's trash, but I have good type coverage. Fucking 7-6 prepares 7 teams instead of just going with one solid one and refining that. Like, does anybody take this serious other than Chungbin and I? And Berserk? And maybe Rochi? And maybe Night Eagle? And maybe certain others? Ooh, that song though. Ladies and gentlemen, Bass and Burgettis, welcome to the second official Let Us Skeep the Floop. Flop them, scoop them, schnoop. Okay. Right side, left side. What sleeves fits the outfit better? I got my legs crossed, we're safe. Not gonna show anything. You know, I always thought that alternative style is what fits me the most, but this business style kinda kicking, not gonna lie. And look at my shoulders. First time ever I look built. Right side, left side. What fits better? Anyways, Contra, it's been forever. How you been? How's life? You been busy? Same. I had 1.5. I took it serious, but I've been so busy I only had 1.5 hours to do my team. That's it. Right one more. Right one. Sounds good with me. That's good. Yes, I'm still eating. Same thing as chicken nuggets. Fish sticks? Ugh. Blech. Blech. My mom always thought I need to eat fish. So she forced fish sticks on me at least once a week. And I hated it every single time. I always puked that shit right in the toilet after eating. I despise fish. Okay, Berserk. Don't get me wrong, but it is physically impossible for you to have taken a bath in that time period. Other than if into your tub there's 10, how do you call it, faucets? Or you bring the garden hose, then it is literally physically impossible that you filled up a bathtub, put yourself in it, rub yourself down. Let's just say you didn't wash your hair, because that would be even more impossible. And then dried yourself, put clothes on and back and ready. That is actually literally impossible. Like, you can't tell me what you want. That is not possible that you took a bath in that time now. Been on this planet for a while. That is not possible. W food indeed. Adapt what though? How can you know what I'm cooking when even I have no idea what I'm cooking? Prepare for a Pokemon, for a type, for something I didn't prepare for. You're running one type that I will predict now. Nobody else is running that type, or did even think about countering that type at all, from what I've seen. Y'all can send me your team sheets, but you just gotta trust me that I did not tinker with my team. You see my hands and everything. I have to set up some stuff, but you can trust me. So, how this will go down today is the following. While I'm eating and getting ready, y'all sent the team sheets. We gotta verify the teams. After that, nobody's allowed to change the teams anymore. What we could tell that you changed is Pokemon, is held items, and moves. If you change EVs and natures, just know that that's kind of pathetic. And feel bad about it and not be able to sleep about it, hopefully. Then, oh yeah, first, I'm gonna text everybody that wanted to participate or thought about participating, so everybody knows it's going down. And then we have to manage the games. I don't yet know. It's gonna be a little chaotic still, but it's the second Zoedown and the first time we do point-based games. Still kinda, it's gonna be chaotic, it's gonna be a mess. I don't know how we're gonna run everything. I'm just gonna put some rounds together where everybody's participating, where everybody fights somebody. And closer to the end, we're gonna see if that made sense or if that leads to something. Does anybody have a resource, anything that helps setting up these type of tournaments where it creates a bunch of rounds? Wait, honestly, AI? Wait, Google AI? Wait. Google AI could be dope here. Create a table of rounds for a tournament where everybody fights everybody and everybody is included in each round. That doesn't work, I gotta include that it's doubles. Everybody 1-on-1. And everybody is playing each round with 9. No, each round. Create a table of rounds for a tournament with, let's just say, I can change that number, I just want to see if it works. With 8 contestants. Where everybody fights everybody 1-on-1 and everybody's playing each round. Print your bracket 8 team round robin. Bracket maker. Well, not what I asked for. Could absolutely work though. Guess on the topic of it. Thoughts on the funny? Fuck, which one is the funny? I don't know. I was trying to get ready, not analyzing your team. Okay, let's see if that works. Wait. Just for testing. Why would I waste time? Oh. Wait, what? Oh my god. What the fuck is a court name? We only need one, so lol. More about your tournament? What Pokemon? Tournament name? Points win per round 1? Wait, is there a chance for a draw? Okay, fair. 3, 1, 0, why not? Ranked by number of wins, then the points don't matter. Tiebreaker doesn't matter anyways. Confirmation code? Somebody has a resource that for sure works. Feel free to send. Welcome back, 7-6. What did you eat? Doing great though. That's good to hear. Can't wait to have some fun battles with everyone. See about that. I'm ultra competitive. I'm gonna fuck you up, Contra. No, just kidding. It's for fun, Johnny. Why would we take it super serious? Because it has integrity. And it's disrespectful in any type of tournament or competitive game. It is disrespectful to your enemies, to your opponents, to not give it your all. If you want to take it easy on somebody, don't go for meta builds, for example. If you want to take it easy on somebody, maybe decide fast and don't wait forever. Like me, taking it seriously. As serious as the first timer with no emotional drive can take it. I don't believe you. Throughout the weeks, you have shown that I don't believe that you were a first timer. You know way too many weird niche things by their weird niche name. You had me guessing, you're second guessing you a bunch of times already, 7-6. I'm not gonna fall for that ruse. Obviously not going to intentionally throw, but I mean, you see my team. Kind of just picking who I like and hoping it works. Again, I didn't analyze your team at all. I just know there's one type that I'm pretty sure nobody had on their radar. Other than maybe Timmy if he's here today.
I'm gonna put on my Pikachu hairband I got today in time for my ass to be given to myself from the advanced players.
And I got my co-host here with me as well. Hey y'all, Tasty Fox, how you doing? The winner gets to have a sexy night with me. Stop. Nobody throwing today. Fish is such a lover of hated meat. That's true. And I fucking despise it. Soap in my eye. It's a shower. Yeah, maybe okay. Maybe a shower and maybe no hair. Washing. Maybe, yeah. I'm gonna say yeah, but bath, impossible. Maybe the bath was being filled before stream was on. Fair, but then it's a fucking waste, and why would you do that? Why taking a bath if you just fill up 100 liters of water to just hop in and hop out again? Physically can't take showers shorter than 9 minutes. Same with me, but I only shower cold. And if you do that, your skin at first tenses up and you wanted those pores to be open to clean them. So I usually have to wait for my skin to adapt to the cold. And then I can really clean myself. So yeah, I don't take baths. I take rivers. Shower percent, world record. Eevee's nature is also visible in that box. Yes, but we will not see it in-game. If you change your Eevees in-game, we're not gonna find out. Maybe we do something where at the end y'all again show your teams. Because it's more unlikely that you change them twice, but whatever. It's an honor thing. You said this for fun. We are all friends. or at least acquaintances. We love to hang out at the same place. We share passions. Let's just not fuck each other up. No one uses Will-O-Wisp. Doesn't work, by the way. Yeah. Yo, Sam, how you doing? I was eating lunch. Same. How about you? Good to see you. Does that mean I need to change my team again? Why? I mean, first of all, yeah. If you fear the burn, that means you fear the attack drop. So a lot of physical stuff. But what do you mean? You gotta change your team. Are you now implying that you had Will-O-Wisp? Dude 76, why did you not just do it the way that Polkadot and I explained it? God damn it. Oh, wait, what? Wait, my bad, maybe. Oh, you want to use it and you didn't use it. Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. I was eating. What did you eat? Everybody was eating. Ooh, getting energized. Good shit. I ate beef ramen. Ooh, mixed with spaghetti. Yeah. Had a burrito. Burrito sounds good. I don't think you can tie in a Pokemon battle, since most moves determine what happens based on who logically would have died first. I guess because of the move order, yes. Somebody is gonna die first to struggle or kill first with struggle, I guess. But let's say a game takes forever and both contestants go, you know what? Let's fuck that shit. It's draw. Last nugget, then I'm gonna be faster. That were some of my favorites too. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Shower record is around a minute. I don't think that's something you want to brag with. I think that's something that sounds disgusting, not gonna lie. Yeah, you don't thoroughly wash. Like literally, just sit there or stand there. Everybody, stand up. Time yourself in a minute and touch or rub over every single part of your body. I don't think you do it. And then considering you start the shower, you get into the shower. First of all, you're showering cold. I respect that though. But you get into the shower and then the entire showering process that we were talking about includes drying yourself again. So I think you're nasty as hell for that. I don't think that's impressive. What if I give up? I'm gonna say the following. I would appreciate that everybody at least values.
Do we send the teams now? Zoe got mine ready.
Yeah, everybody can send, yes. You can also wait a little bit until the brackets is done, but you can send it already, yes.
Holy moly, you're early.
44, yeah, because it's a big day, Saki. I gotta be early. And I look all business today. The commentator is ready.
Also cute outfit.
I think so as well, but that skirt is absolutely fucked. You wanna see how long it is? Like, I legit cannot stand up normally. This is the skirt. It's the fucking skirt. When I sit down like this, you're gonna see something. So I always have to do this. Just gonna cross my legs and we're good. Wait, you should see the entire thing. I got some cute leg warmers. But yeah, about giving up, respect your opponent and respect the integrity of the tournament. I look fucking business. I said earlier, I always think that alternative style is my style, but this business style, honestly.
You look ready to tell someone something in an interview?
Yeah, I am. I'm actually recruiting somebody for my Soul Link Nuzlocke. Whoever wins today is gonna be my partner on the Soul Link Nuzlocke. But yeah, come in. Just value and respect the integrity of the tournament. Okay? I think you dropping out is okay. Forfeiting is okay. But it's just like not that respectful.
Bro looks ready to go clubbing.
With this? I would never go clubbing with this. I mean, there's hot pants underneath. The ass is protected. Should I ever have a sneak peek? But at the same time, I don't want to show too much, you know? It's a family-friendly entertainment.
That looks way more party than business emo.
What? I disagree. But also, I might be from a different income bracket, you know?
My own.
I'm from a different income bracket than you, most likely. Because if that's more clubbing and party to you than business, then holy shit. You gotta be only going out with super elegant and rich people. Yo, Rochi, how you doing? Good to see you. So, how this is gonna go down now. I'm gonna text everybody that wanted to participate and everybody that thought about participating that this is gonna go down now. After we know that, I'm gonna set the brackets. Hopefully one of these bracket generator thingies works. For free. If anybody has one of those for free, easily and all for free sounds good. Consent, yes. Does that work? If I go...
I've been to a club once and it was with my really rich friends Lamau.
Yeah, there you go. Enter participant's name at the bottom and the bracket would automatically expand. Well, yeah, I cannot... Oh. So if I go...
Hopefully I don't get my ass handed to an advanced player. Bois sunken jibu.
I shouldn't do too much now, because I don't know yet how many there are. What is group? Per group. Okay, I have no idea. Group like this? After all of them a knockout tournament? Fuck, I think we gotta put it together ourselves. Or do I have just one group? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Oh! Oh! Wait, this works perfectly! So then we say Rochi won. Bam, winner gets 3 points. Am I okay with that? Does it really matter? If we only give points to people that won, does it really matter? Let's simulate. All of us won once. Then I won against Changbin. Then Night Eagle wins against me. And then Changbin wins. That should mean that Changbin and Rochi up top. Yes. Yo! Yo! Okay! That's gonna be easier than I expected. That is gonna be easier than I expected. And everybody plays everybody, right? So Rochi plays Night Eagle, Changbin, Zoedown. Yeah. That's gonna be way more casual than I thought. Good side. Good page! Good page! Favorite that shit. Round robin. Zoedown. Okay. Good stuff. How do we clear that shit off? There we go. There we go. So, in the meantime, while I'm texting everybody and then setting this up, y'all can begin sending me your teams. I need the entire team spreadsheet of your teams created in Pokemon Showdown, I mean. So I can verify those teams. Other than that, after these 3 steps are done, texting everybody, setting up the brackets, verifying the teams, I'm gonna do an intro, a quick little one, go through some basic rules again, and then we kick it off. Oh yeah, fuck, how we do... Oh yeah, shit. Simultaneous games, huh. Okay, can 2 people, I guess 4 people, that do not have, like, that have another team than the Zoedown team. Are there 4 people in chat that have teams that they're not gonna use in the Zoedown? Yes or no? Because if that's the case, then 2 of you versus 2 of you, like 1-1, 1-1, should start a game so I can see how many I can spectate at the same time. If I can that, even. You have a different team and you have an off team. Okay, 7-6 and Changbin, start a battle. You can send the names, how you find each other in chat here. And Rochi, how you doing? Gonna change Pokemon. Yandra, how you doing? Good to see ya. One of the few that can touch my hands behind my back. Same. In multiple ways. I'm super flexible. I might be super long, but I'm insanely flexible. In and out of the shower. Not everything else. Yeah, okay, so a quick little brush off. Boiling water, how the fuck y'all do it? I can't do that.
Good. You Zoe?
I had a girlfriend that was showering so insanely hot that I refused to ever take showers with her. And she refused to take showers with me because I only shower cold. Like, only. As cold as possible. She went all the way up. Like, after she showered, maybe that's the reason I got used to it even more. Because after she used the shower, there was no hot water anymore. 13 people already? Where? In chat, there are 11. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting how many games we gotta do simultaneously. If there's 2 other people that found themselves in chat, you also please start a game. And tell me when your games are running, both of you. So I can see if I can spectate both.
Attract be like.
That's true. That is true. It worked great for the water bill. Oh yeah, for chat in general, I am most likely just gonna let some game OSTs running in the background, but we can also activate song requests, but I cannot pay attention to it too much. Y'all can be the DJ, but yeah. Better not put your legs up like you always do when stretching. Yeah. I mean, honestly, my usual position should be okay. I think my usual position is okay.
Holds a ghost playlist I made like a child.
Okay. A little bit of cheek
That
is
mic
out.
placement covering you was godly.
What placement? Mic placement? Really? Hell yeah! Everything planned and working accordingly. Who's dropping out? Nobody is? Chi was not sure, and I think Chi is not there, but maybe. I'm gonna text them as well. Other than that, Timmy is not sure. Night Eagle seems to be not there yet, but I'm gonna text them. So, other than that, I think everybody's here. Hopefully I didn't forget about somebody. Didn't get my ass handed to an advanced player. Oh, we all gonna get our asses handed to an advanced player. But that's the beauty. There's barely any advanced players. So if you dominate all the other beginners, you might end up with better points than the advanced players. I think the only advanced player actually... Like, again, Timmy is not sure. Maybe Timmy. And Pokelel. I think Pokelel is the only advanced player. Contra won the last Zoedown, but... I won against Contra once, so that doesn't mean like he's so crazy with it. 7-6 still, I think that 7-6 is playing a ruse. I think 7-6 is way better than he leads on to. But I think mostly is beginners, and therefore even a beginner can end up after the point system on place 1. Going to win all of their games because that is 100% possible. Dope. That would be dope. Enter Delulu. Already sent mine? Good shit, good shit. Y'all can send it in. And if there's somebody in chat right now that...
They're ready.
They are ready? The games? Okay. If there's somebody in chat that prepared for today but didn't tell me about it, you can still join. Just gotta validate your team. If it's good, hell yeah. But then tell me in Discord DMs would be good. So, watch a battle. Now, moment of truth. Because I have multiple tabs here. You see that shit? So maybe I can just have all of them open. So we had... I don't remember your in-game names, Benny. Okay. And then we have... Watch a battle. Who's the other duo? Also, was my microphone right on my ass? Because yeah, if I really just bend over or duck down, there might be cheeks out in the open. Who's the second team? Gotta do dishes. God damn it. Seo, what are you saying? Now who's the second team? We need a second team. I want to see if I can have multiple games open. Because we have to do some simultaneously. And I can only commentate one. But if we can see the others, that would be good. So we don't have another game. Okay, Zhangbin 7-6, keep that game open for now. Do note we can save replays. We can show the replays later. That's gonna add way too much to the time today.
Have multiple tabs?
Yeah, like this. This is one game. And if we can have a second one and maybe move that over here, like this, then maybe I can do multiple games side to side to side. Commentate one of them, the one that I deem to be more interesting in that moment. Y'all, please don't finish this game. Spectating multiple battles. I think you can have multiple tabs open, but I don't know if you have can have one on each side of the two panels format. I mean, I can shove them around, so maybe yes. Can we have a second battle? I still got my old Zoedown team. Does anybody... Berserk, do you still have your old Zoedown team, or is that... Does anybody have another team? Those playlists are made like a child. I don't know with this song requests can mostly you can do it, yes, but can we mostly like just have stuff that's more fitting for a tournament, more variety, maybe not too much satanic stuff and not too much from just one artist. I mean, y'all do you, but yeah. Do wonder we're gonna format the battles whenever we get around to free for all. Oldest FFA format. Okay, whatever. Not important for today. Pull it up. Xiangbin's avatar. I have a random Pokemon on the team. Okay. I'm gonna hit a challenge up. Your name was just the same, right? Contra, just Contra. So find a user. Contraband only. Is this you? Why do I have an avatar with a question mark? And I guess I could show my team as well already, but whatever. Chan 3 OU challenge. Waiting for Contra. Get my ass handed on my first round. Hey, let's see, chill, y'all. Why y'all so negative? Y'all not gonna get your ass handed. Y'all can absolutely win. Contra, I send a challenge. Welcome back, Sam. I've been back for like 5 minutes and forgot to say it. I didn't even know you were gone. Oh, be right back. Night Eagle is there as well. So let's start the bracket creation, I guess. One more thing about the rules. Oh, now the question is, can I do even more? Okay, 2 side-to-side works.
Everybody, you got this. Nothing can go wrong.
Okay, 2 side-to-side work. So worst case scenario, we're gonna pick the 2 most interesting ones. The other do it off stream. Okay, where I don't watch it. And you can send me your team already. Yes. Good to see you. How you doing? Worst case scenario, I think we're gonna not have more than 4 or 5 simultaneous games. Yeah.
Good luck to everyone.
I think
Sunken G Rave.
4 to 5. Depends on how many rounds there are. Maybe we just do 1 round, then it would be 8 games per round, or 9, depending on how many people we are. No, wait. 8 people don't lead to 8 games in one. Yeah, we're gonna do most likely 4 or 5 simultaneously, and if I can just watch the 2 more interesting ones, then hell yeah. Also, how do you get rid of this shit, by the way? Oh. So that's already dope. What I don't like is that... That's better. That's better, okay. Weird, then you cannot pull anything here, but... Okay. Good stuff. I have a fucking Flygon on this team? Man, what the fuck is that team?
Gremlin, hope everyone has great battles.
Send it. Gremlin. Good shit. So, we figured all of this out. Now the next step, I'm gonna text everybody that is not in chat right now and that wanted to participate or thought about participating. Send me all your teams. Because then we're gonna put everything in the brackets and then I'm gonna verify all the teams. Maybe the other way around. Let's see. One thing for everybody, the team sheets are gonna be posted in, let's see if that's DMs, no. Team sheets for this Zoedown are gonna be posted in the Pokemon Zoedown category in our Discord under team spreadsheets. I'm gonna post all of them there. User, their spreadsheet. As soon as I can confirm I got all of them. And y'all, absolutely, we play with open spreadsheets. Y'all can check that out. You can check your opponents out. You can check future opponents out. Obviously, don't change your team against the rules. You're also absolutely allowed to have Pokemon database or Bulbapedia open to the side. Have the type calculator open to the side, where you can check out some shit. And you're absolutely allowed to have the Showdown damage calculator open, but just don't take forever with that thing. And it's gonna be hard, because setting all the EVs and stuff, you know what I mean? It's not gonna be so fast. But yeah, you're allowed to have any resources open that you want. We can watch them. Okay, so now I'm gonna text everybody that's not there. Who isn't there? Timmy isn't there.
Damn, I am not ready for this.
Hey yo, Ari, how you? Wow, that's some dedication. Timmy is dropping out because his favorite TV show is on. Stream died? What did I do? I just showed up. I don't think it's your fault, Ari. What the fuck, huh? Yeah, okay, let's pray that we don't have disconnects mucho gusto today. But yeah, Timmy legit drops out because his favorite TV show is on. What the fuck? You can rewatch that shit, but you can't replay
We're
this.
live now.
God, it's so hot in here. I need to do something about that. So, did I forget if I have anybody? 7-6 is there. Yeah, I'm gonna put them in the bracket now. So, let's start. Night Eagle. Ed. Sam.
I think you forgot Chi.
Oh, yeah, Chi. I can text. Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. So, me is Sam Uno. Ed. Rochi. Ed. Berserk. Dark Cacao. Ed. Contraband only. Ed. Pokelord. Omega. Ed. Sothreven. Ed. Me. Okay, ignore the names. I don't know why I capitalized my name and Night Eagle's name. Everybody else not. Everybody else lowercase. It was random, okay? It doesn't mean anything. So, did I forget about anybody else? Most likely, right? 8 people. Ochi is there, Berserk is there, Night Eagle is there, Pokemon is there, Contra is there, Sammy is there. Changbin is there. Did I forget about anything? Wait, we're 9 people? That's fucking dope. Let's fucking go. Okay, I'm sorry if I forgot about anybody. Y'all, please tell me if I forgot about you. I'm gonna bring a fan in the meantime.
Else nervous?
Nervous? I am nervous, but not about playing. I'm so fucking hyped about playing, and I'm hyped about the Zoedown. I'm nervous about this going down well. I hope I don't fuck it up too much with the casting, with the organizing, with me playing not fast enough. I don't want to waste y'all's time. Best case scenario is it's gonna be fast and well done. You know what I mean? Last time we took 6 to 8 hours. So yeah. Limiter
you got this.
to cable. I'm gonna try my best. Did I miss something other than Ari being an absolute cutie? Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Good luck to everybody. I mean, it's a little early, but good luck, good luck. Yeah, send teams. All the DMs. Hey, all of a sudden I'm popular.
Everyone's got this. Beauty dance.
Beauty dance. I think that's a cutie dance, not a beauty dance. That's like more Che style. Just showed up. Not your fault, Ari. Not your fault. We're alive now. Actually limited to cable and specific kinds. What's limited to cable? So I'm all caught up. My names need no explanation. Okay. I made up a lot of my names. Just made up. Just like, so it's like a made up name, right? So I'm gonna bring a fan. Just gonna make sure that I'm not gonna expose the cooch. The record or rewatch function is not available on basic TV. Oh. Okay, still whack as shit. Still whack as shit. You can rewatch it at some time. You know, at some point you can rewatch it. Can you replay the second Zoedown? No, you can't. Yo, Jackie, how you doing? Good to see ya. By the way, Jackie, think of that what you want. But Tappy was there yesterday apologizing for Chi. Think of that what you want. But good to see you. I feel so awkward doing this with my legs, but I just can't do anything. I can't risk anything. Can't risk it. So I'm gonna get a fan. If you don't see yourself on this list and you participate, then let me know. And send me your teams once you're ready.
Grins 1 break it down. Hopefully no one throws and has a good battle. Grins 1 break it down.
Oh, I need a cool cooch, you know what I mean?
Is it too late to change a Pokemon?
It's kind of slow, not gonna lie. Whoa! It's actually kind of slow, man! Should have said slow, bro. Oh, fuck. Jackie, how you doing? Did you accept its apology? What the fuck? I think it's... No. Yes and no. Yes and no. But I told Tappy the same. I said that... Kinda whack that... Another person... is apologizing for them. So... No. They should apologize. They don't have to tell me why. That's not important. I don't think anybody cares about it too much. Private life is private life. Doesn't belong to us. You know, everybody has those moments. It's human. It's just you get emotional and stuff. You had a bad day maybe and stuff, you know. But the reasoning nobody needs to know. It's your private life. Just apologize, you know. But they are too uncomfortable to do so. But yeah, I said that to Tappy as well. Send my team, sounds good. Has been sent for 50 minutes, all good. In that form, we are sending the team, like a showdown export, yes. Since most of y'all sent it, I'm gonna show you how, like what I need from you. I'm gonna show you my old team, why not? So we know that the battles work. Contra, thank you so much for that. Same with you, 76 and Changbin. Thank you so much for that. So, what I need from y'all is this right here. This is your team spreadsheet. You can either just take a screenshot of it, or I guess this could work as well. I don't know if that's text form. Is that text form? Or is that to export it somewhere to somewhere else? I don't know. But yeah, you could just do this, take a picture and send it. Okay? That's what I'm gonna do anyways. But yeah, that is what I need. That is what I need. Hello, bear. Hello, bear. Hello, bear. It just, I mean, I don't care what you send, but these spreadsheets have a good overview. You know, it's easy for me to immediately see information that I need. You send all of them, I'm gonna save all of them and then post them in the spreadsheet thingy.
Excuse me!
Mommy Mans? Momans? Momans, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome to the Baguette Squad. The most fresh bread in the oven right now. Make yourself cozy and comfortable. Mwah. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. How you doing? How's your weekend? I don't know if that might not be correct. I'm gonna tell you if anybody didn't send it in the correct way, okay? Slurp, hey, I'm busy. Why are you hoping people have bad battles without throwing? No one throws and has a good battle. Yeah, if you can, just don't throw, okay? I think a good reason for throwing is only I have something insanely, an emergency and stuff, you know? But not, ooh, I don't feel like winning. See it through as long as it goes, okay? Hi. Miley Cyrus? That's not... Oh, yeah. Song requests are not running yet. Ooh, Zhangbin, can you set up the song request in the meantime while I'm saving all y'all's teams? Yeah. And for the most part, we're gonna just leave song requests on. But maybe focus on music that fits gaming, a tournament, good vibes, maybe not too much satanic ghost songs. Or Jesus is my friend for that matter. The Genshin music? It's so hot. It's insane. I'm sweating. What do you get when you're up on the stage? All the lights on you. Oh yeah, I would prefer if you send me your stuff in dark and not bright colors, but it's okay. It is okay if you already send it and it's bright colors, then so be it, but I would say if you can send them in dark, that would be good. Easier on the eyes for everybody. Contra, giving me flashbangs over here. Okay, I got Contra, I got Berserk. Then we're gonna verify everything. How does the tournament work? Since it's a Pokemon tournament and you gotta prepare teams according to the rule set that we do, it's gonna be hard for you. If you want to participate, I need to verify your team with all the rule sets that all the rules that we made up. So I don't know if that's gonna be a possibility now. I'm gonna run you through it in like just quickly, okay? So what we're doing here is 2 weeks ago we started doing our first community tournament in Pokemon on Pokemon Showdown. I call it Pokemon Zoedown because that's my name, and it just sounds cool. And we're so down to do it. Every time we're done with one, we have a category in a full bunch of channels in our Discord where I'm asking you a bunch of polls so we can establish the rule set and everything, what we're playing, how we're playing, etc. And the format and stuff. And then usually people have time. So far they only had time for a week each, but in the future, like for the next one, I'm gonna set that up on Monday. So in the future, 2 weeks time to set your team up and get it ready. Sam, I need a picture. Okay. I need a picture of all the Pokemon. You sent me a picture with 5 of them. Sam, your picture is Gen 9! I specifically with you. I ran through it again. How to set up your team. This is Gen 9 and it only is 5 Pokemon. Sammy. I'm gonna show you how you fix that now, okay? But I'm gonna show everybody else what the failure that is. And I specifically told you and described to you and showed it on stream how you create your team. And you did this. This is clearly Gen 9. You see it on the graphics. If you create it in Gen 3 OU and then verify it, validate it with Gen 3 OU, it would not be looking like this. Okay? So I'm gonna verify your team. I'm gonna show you quickly how you do that. But yeah, god fucking damn it, Sammy. Since y'all posted yours already, I can show you mine in a second. But yeah, should I call you Mom or Mans, by the way? I'm gonna say Mans for now, because that sounds dope. So Mans, I think I said everything, and then when we start the tournament, which is today for the last 2 weeks, right? It's the current tournament. I'm setting up a bracket. I'm running quickly through the teams to verify if they are legal for the tournament and abide the rules. And then we kick it off. It is the second time we're doing this and the first time we're doing round robin. So it's gonna be a fucking mess. But the longer we go on, the better it gets. Skill level for these tournaments don't matter too much. If you're a new player, there's a bunch of new players. If you're an experienced player, then just take it a little easy. You don't have to go for a meta team with crazy toxic stall gimmicks and other stuff and then dominate a bunch of new people. You're not winning yourself sympathy points. You can do it, but you're not winning yourself sympathy points, right? So yeah, we're gonna get better, and the good thing about our tournament is the skill level doesn't matter too much. It's about fun and learning for the younglings, the newlings, and you can see more creativity, more variety than if you just go to any other tournament where everybody's playing meta. You know what I mean? So yeah, Mans,
I sent mine again.
I hope that was a good... Fair. I hope that was a good explanation. I don't know. Worst case scenario, I would recommend you... Can somebody post the Discord for Mans? But I would recommend you to just hop in the Discord and check it out there. And again, if you happen to have a team ready right now that abides all the rules, then yes, you can join. I doubt that though. Why did you resend your team? Changbin. Oh, so it's in dark. Okay. Good stuff. Seven six. I need a picture. What am I gonna do with a bunch of text? I forgot the 6th Pokemon, and there's a setting to make it use the models on previous trends. Okay. Okay, I would still prefer if you don't do that, because I sometimes get confused by the graphics, but whatever. Maybe it stands more out like that. Maybe I have an easier time to identify stuff. But, okay. If you're 100% confident, I'm gonna verify anyways. And you gotta do the 6th one. What are you saying? Sam also playing Celeste? Oh, fucking damn it. Okay, I saw it. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it. Stop playing Celeste! I just like using that. Really, pixel art is so much better. What tier is the tournament? I don't know if you listened. You asking that question makes me think you didn't listen to the entire explanation I just gave you. But
I am playing Celeste between rounds. Don't judge me, Sag.
If you mean the format, it is Gen 3 OU, but we have specific rules. Did you listen to what I just explained? I mean, it was a lot and fast, but did you listen to what I just explained? Oh, you're part of the Discord. Okay. With 2 accounts. On the Discord, there's a category Pokemon Zoedown. Undistracted? Cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, why would you ask the question and then make me explain everything if you're not even listening to the answer for your question? That's cool. Now that's cool though. Okay, I'm gonna sum it up. Just go into the Discord. Go to the category called Pokemon Zoedown. And then click the channel Pokemon Zoedown. And in there you should be able to see all the information you need. God damn it. So, am I missing somebody? Yes, I have only 8. Who do I miss? Pokelel. Oh, Pokelel sent it before the stream. Yeah, okay. In 2 pictures, Pokelel, I need that in 1 picture. Because I want to keep them open for commentating. Thanks and sorry, it's okay. Just Pepega. It's not a feels bad, it's a Pepega, you know what I mean? It's okay. It's okay. Are you going to stay distant from the person who won't be named? I mean, until they have the guts and balls to just apologize, yes. I was pretty cold about all of that yesterday. Oh yeah, and YouTube chat is not open yet. After an hour. Light mode assistance? Hell yeah, I vibe with that. I fuck. Jackie, it's you know, I think you'd understand better than anybody else why I don't vibe too hard with that apology, right? Of course, you just keep it between us, but you know. Sam is really confident, seems like it, and playing Celeste to the side, hell yeah. Thanks for the Discord link, 76, appreciate it. Fine. Thanks and sorry, you're all good. Right now, Gen 3 OU, but definitely going to vary in the future. And we have some specific rules.
Yeah, I know.
Rules like only 1 legendary, no duplicate items, no duplicate Pokemon, no transform users, stuff like that. I know. Good stuff! So, thanks Pokelel. That should be everybody. While I'm verifying these teams, Mans, check out the rules. If you actually have a team that fits these rules today, and I talk the next 10 minutes, you can participate. If not, in 2 weekends, like in 2 weeks, the next...
No stream sniping too.
The next Zoedown. I'm gonna go through the rules as well, yeah. I'm gonna do a short intro, go through the rules, and then we kick it off. But yeah, if you cannot participate today, don't worry. I love these things, although it's the first couple we did. We're gonna do them more often. Way more often. So, yeah. So, let's get to validating the teams. And open YouTube chat. Also, my ass and cooch is insanely sweaty at the moment.
If
Don't
you call
mind
stream
me.
sniping, you're gonna be in my basement.
Oh god, fuck. I thought you were gonna threaten the ban, but that's worse. Yeah, I don't care how weird that is, but it feels so good right now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna unmute song request in just a second. Okay, the setup already was way faster, although we had to do way more. Fucking love it. I think the only thing that's Pepega about this time around with the round robin is literally that I cannot commentate all the games and we cannot see all the games. I think that's a little Pepega. Again, Pepega not feels bad. Wait, that's from Katamari? Wait, it's not. No, wait, that was my YouTube. Ignore everything I said. A free invite to fucking Jackie's basement? That's pork. Oh yeah, the prize for winning. Top 3. Maybe in this case top 4, because we're gonna do the finale tomorrow with the best 4 people. But top 3 or top 4, get a role called Zoedown Champion in our Discord. So let's see the teams. I'm not gonna analyze them now, we're just gonna verify for now. And then I'm gonna try to quickly analyze while I'm casting games. One issue that I'm seeing, and that is something that y'all have to bear with me, since I'm commentating, but we're doing round robin. That means I am also playing each round. That means 2 games are gonna be casted. Okay? So we're gonna do it in a way where, let's see how many battles per round there are, but we're gonna do it in a way where we have half of the battles playing in the first, how do you say, simultaneously to each other at the beginning, phase 1 of the round. It's gonna be half of the battles. I pick one to commentate and the other, and another one to show the 2 most interesting ones.
Winner gets $76,760 from Streven.
Is that true? I got 3rd last time, and this time there's only one that is really experienced. I could do it. Once you see my team, you might figure out that it's gonna be hard as fuck for me, but whatever. Everybody went for favorites and cool stuff rather than meta, I think. Let's see. But yeah, what did I say? Yeah, first phase is Yal. Half of Yal play the game. We watch 2 of them. I commentate at least one of them with focus, maybe the other one a little bit. If one is way slower than the other or both are slow paced, I can do both. But I don't want to make it so confusing for the audience. So most likely I'm going to highlight one. The most interesting one. Either in skill level, either in we haven't seen that team before, in people that have a decisive game going on, and in terms of points. and stuff like that. So I might swap, I might pivot from one to the other if I see on the other one something crazy is going to happen, some clutch situation or whatever. And then we have phase 2, where I play my game and simultaneously have the rest playing. And we watch one game. I don't commentate that, okay? So again, first one, half of the games of that round. I watch 2, I commentate 1, might pivot. Second phase, mine and the other half of the games are running simultaneously. I play mine and talk about mine, and one other that's interesting is going to be on the side for you to watch. That's how we're going to do it. If we get to 2 commentators at some point, then we can do it a little different. But yeah, this is going to be a little harder to watch than the last one for sure. To keep up with everything. And most likely commentating, but whatever. First team! Berserk Dark Cacao. Okay, we got an Aerodactyl. It looks good. Scope lens. Wait, I go through the Pokemon and then everything else. Celebi as the legendary. Okay. Items. We got a Scope lens, Shell Bell, Select Berry, Leftovers, Lychee, and Lum. That's good. Abilities. Think that's the correct ones. I guess EV spreads don't matter. Okay, I want to say one thing though, Berserk, about your team. Either you're like insanely good all of a sudden at the game, and you calculated perfectly how to get enough special attack on your Misdreavus to one-shot a Zapdos, for example. Or you did a bit of an oopsie here. Because these 12 points in special attack make no sense. Like the 4 makes sense. I would say that makes also no sense. That there's some left over makes sense, but these 12 here? Why not more into others? That's weird, but maybe, hey, maybe you calculated some big shit. So we got Ancient Power, Flamethrower, okay, let's see, no hidden powers.
Oh, I just went, let's see what the fuck I can do here.
No hidden powers. Yeah, but that's really bad, like these 12 points don't give you anything. That makes barely a difference. That could be the difference between 1% damage more than before. So people that do that usually calculate for like a threat, a key threat. Let's say the current VGC official tournament, Urshifu's there all the time. You need your Pokemon to barely one-shot him, and then you do that. You didn't put items? Yeah, be fast with it. Normally that would not be allowed. Since you're a regular and I trust you, yes, but be fast with it. Normally we don't allow that, because you see the teams already. God damn it. Do it quick, please. Okay, so we got a Kingdra, Shangbin! Oh my god! Oh my god! You know what? Favorite team so far, for sure. You got the fucking Kingdra. Why do you call it weird? Yeah, no duplicates. Based Berserk. Not the best way to go about it, but honestly, fuck it, we ball. True that. What? I love it. I see a Kingdra. You're already amongst my favorites.
What is the Kingdra lore?
I just love Kingdra. In Gen 1 and Gen 3, I just love Kingdra. I had a Kingdra in both of my runs. Kingdra is absolutely dope. If you set the rain, Kingdra is better than any other dragon in these generations. Kingdra hasn't a zero. It doesn't have a zero weakness other than dragon, but it also is a dragon. So that doesn't matter that much. It is faster than every dragon in the rain. Has the best resistances, and I just like it. I like water Pokemon. And then a dragon water. So yeah, all the dragons, Kingdra my favorite. But I mean, I only played up to Gen 3. That might change. Leftovers, Miracle Seed, Charcoal, Focus Band, Citrus Berry, Cherry Berry. Sounds good. Levitate makes sense. Overgrow makes sense. Blaze. I don't know that one, but makes sense most likely. Swift and Clear Body. Okay, and we have no hidden powers. Contra. The only person that wants to give us cancer on the ice. Foolish Gecko? Yeah. Should we run through the names quickly? Freighter Imperator. Before I do the intro, let's introduce our contestants and their teams. In slot 1, Berserk Dark Cacao. Our fellow Perish Song Explosion. No, wait. Perish Song Destiny Bond user from last tournament. Going up with a Freighter Imperator, the Aerodactyl, General Grievous, the Swampert Papa, Emeritus. I think all of the names were there last time. The Tyranitar. Arrow 666, Mischievous, Satan, Celebi, Lucifer, Charizard. Second contestant, Chung Bin, going into the race with Silly Cheshire Cat. Anger. How do you see a cat there? Foolish Gecko Sceptile. I knew that one because you said one of your names is Foolish Gecko. And I'm like, it has to be Sceptile. It has to be. Lame Dragon? Why lame? It's Charizard! I mean, he's not dragon. Maybe that's the joke. Dumb Magician. The Alakazam. Weird Seahorse. Kingdra and Idiot Golem Regirock. Honestly, I think you improved in your name giving because at least you have adjectives to the name now. Which is more specific about the Pokemon since you just go with a cat if it's a cat. And now you gave it some more specific... Whatever. I like him, okay? The Weird Seahorse? I don't know about that one. Sangrida! No way! In our third slot, Contra. With Sangrida, the Chirachi. Leftovers, sounds good. No hidden power, looks good. Crab, Starmie. Nice name. Scope lens, good. No hidden power, good. Mellow, the Blissey. Selecberry, good. Good. Chandelier. The Aggron. Choice Bandit. That's good. Is that a double choice? No. The Carmel. The Camel. The Ninjask. Shellbell. Interesting. We at least have 2 bug types in the tournament. And property tax. The Sneasel. With the Lumberry. No hidden powers. Good stuff.
Name. Heretic slaps like anti-void entity I am.
Yeah, team name is just Ghost. Just Ghost. It's what they're based off, yeah. Charizard gets too much spotlight, by the way, to be honest. Either take over Pikachu's spot as the mascot or don't bother. I like Pikachu. I like both. Hopefully nobody used shinies. I just thought that's a shiny, but no. In our fourth slot, Night Eagle with the team. That needs some items. Yeah, did you send your team? Pokelel. Is it Spoon, Charcoal, Choice Band, 6 stuff leftovers? Okay. No hidden powers. Yeah. With Espeon! Honestly, love to see more evolutions. Love to see them. More evolutions? Hell yeah. You might be surprised when you see my team. Sent the other one? Good shit. L, the Espeon, Crimson, the Typhlosion, Clamps of Fury, Scizor. Scizor? Scizor? I like Scizor more. We go with Scizor. That's what I said, like the Bug Steel. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, fuck. I don't know if I have good stuff, but whatever. Data, the Porygon 2. Bell. L and Bell. The Umbreon. Ooh, an Umbreon. I have a long history with that Pokemon. And Sandman, the Breloom. Rochi up next. We call it Mystic Water Magnet. That's good. That's good. Another Kingdra! Yo! So many Kingdras! Fucking love it! Hope you can handle that fucking rain. Oh wait, you went for a rain-based game? Oh what? Wait, the fuck? What the fuck? Our teams are interesting. Rochi, how the fuck? First time we had that duel with the Jolteons. And now this? My team is very similar, not gonna lie. Very similar. We got Tainari, I think. Metagross. We got Nuvillette. Nuvillier. I think Nuvillier. The Kingdra. Sinnoh. The Jolteon. Freminet. The Articuno. And Sethos. Oh, Sethos, the Alakazam, and Dillick. The Blaziken. We have some overlap. Suthriban! Also, Articuno as your legendary is kinda cool. Suthriban running no legendary. That's interesting. You know what's even more interesting? I didn't see a single Zapdos. Lamberry, leftovers, Chesterberry, Shelber, Quick Close, Scope Lens, and no hidden powers. Tyranitar, the Tyranitar. Skarmory, the Skarmory. Blissey, the Blissey. Ludicolo, the Ludicolo. Donphan, the Donphan. Dusclops.
Zoetag is a Kingdra
The
fanatic.
Dusclops.
Changed my mind.
I am! I absolutely am! No legendary? Yeah, I gotta say that 7-6, I don't like how you're not taking this serious enough. In terms of you create just a bunch of teams instead of just making one really good. Then you don't have legendary, don't give them nicknames. Are you even attached to this? Wait, you said there's no emotional attachment. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. I see a shit ton of toxic on this team, which makes me really... Yeah, toxic substitute. Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of toxic and swap out protection and what the fuck. That's an annoying team for sure. All the love though, good teams, good teams. Sam with the Gen 9 force. Magnet, Charcoal, Soft Sand, Lamberry, Leftover, Select Berries, Chirachi, and no hidden powers. Good stuff. Okay. Gengar the Gengar. Okay, I'm not gonna read through it. We have Gengar, Shirachi, Dugtrio.
Being serious, I also just forgot to name them SMH.
Okay, fair. Yeah. Leech Seed, Toxic, Spikes, Leech Seed, Substitute, Protect. Yeah, his team is gonna be absolutely disgusting to play against. But I mean, I don't want to have you talk about it, okay? When you bring one toxic Spikes person and that's it? Okay, fair. Zoetag! My team! I was like, nobody's gonna expect what everybody's gonna expect, so I'm just gonna do the same team again and change it up a bit. I don't have to rarify. Yeah, whatever. Shellbell, Lamberry, Magnet, Leftovers, Twisted Spoon, Chesterberry, no hidden power, no hidden power, no hidden power. Just for y'all, okay? Me running my favorite OU Pokemon, Legendary.
Okay, why did predict the Suicune?
Suicune. Who predicted? I mean, that was easy. This is basically the same team with the same strategy. Yeah, I only went even deeper with it. But yeah. Diafolia, the Suicune. Zoedra, the Kingdra. Fake Pikachu, the Jolteon. Celegua, the Metagross. Wait, what was that? Yeah, Celestial Guard, Celegua. Viparia, the Espion. I got also two of those. And Ducolo, the Ludicolo. And that's the teams for now. We gotta now get Night Eagles. And then we kick it off. Finally. Night Eagles team is Sam. Oh, with the other sprites? That's okay. But I appreciate that, Sam. Night Eagle with Black Sharper Magnet. Yes. Night Eagle with, and I predicted your legendary. Absolutely, too easy. We are too easy to predict. But no Zapdos is kind of cool. Awake, the Hypno. Never sleeping, the Primeape. Slept on, Snorlax, Sloth. Slaking, can't sleep. Banette, and the resting bird, Articuno. The sleep theme. Does everybody have rest? No. No, only two. And that is the teams for today. I'm gonna post them now, one after the other. You can study them here a little bit if you want. As I said, I'm gonna run you through some of the rules immediately now. As I said, you can absolutely open up the team sheets. They are now in the Discord and you can have them open even when you're playing against an enemy. Once I start, Was that Contra? Yeah. Once I start casting the games, if your game is the one that's being commentated, stream mute. You can see everything, that doesn't matter, but stream mute. If you play against me, therefore seeing what I do, then close out of the stream entirely. Okay? So you don't see my moves, my leading Pokemon, yada yada, yada yada, right? Oh fuck, I did it the wrong way around. That's confusing. Yeah, thanks for the reactions, because that was confusing. I wanted to use those signs to keep you oriented. So yeah, if you play against me, stream mute and not watching anymore for the time. And if I cast your games, as in commentate them, not show them, it's okay if you see them, but if I commentate them, stream mute. Was that Pokemon? Yeah. Okay, stream mute. Other than that, if you want to shit talk, keep in mind not everybody likes that. So only with people where you know they can take it or you have that relation, you can shit talk. When it comes to me, all of y'all can shit talk me. This is my stream, y'all shit talk me on Solox as well if I fuck up something stupid. It's perfectly fine. Y'all can absolutely shit talk me, I'm good. So yeah, trash talking at a minimum. If somebody is casting their games, I don't know, Sam might be live, then obviously nobody watched that stream while you're playing against them, because then you see the moves they're gonna do. Not changing your teams anymore.
I am live.
Did I forget anything? I'm gonna leave a tab on you. Anybody? Did I forget any rules that you can think of? Oh, you're streaming me. Okay, fair. fair. Yeah, 7-6, can we get a shout out for Sam and everybody that starts streaming throughout the tournament? Because it's still more viewers and stuff. Good for the community, you know? So, I don't think I forgot anything with the rules, right? Not allowed to play against each other with the teams they use.
I got nothing else to stream, Lamau.
Yeah, it makes sense, Yeah, mute stream, trash talking. Okay. Yeah, that's important as well. Remember, if you're a beginner, don't go into this expecting to win. Go into it for fun and or learning. Right? If you're one of the more experienced players, aka only Pokemon, and 7-6 obviously, still I absolutely see through your ruse. Then you don't have to go all in against everybody, but you can. It's just not winning any sympathy points. So I think that's it. Let's create that bracket thingy. Nigel Rochi, Berserk, Contraband, Pokelel, 7-6. So it's like Shangbin, and that is all of them. Okay. We're gonna kick it. We're really gonna kick it off now, cause that's gonna be 9 rounds, and since we do half in phases, like 2 games, then 2 games, which is so chill. I can wait. We have all the games on stream. Because first off, I guess let's do it like that so it's less confusing. Yeah. So first off, Night Eagle versus Shangbin. I'm gonna keep that over here on the spectating side. And me and Rochi is gonna be main game here. And then these 2 side to side, and I'm gonna cast one of them. Ooh, that is immediately interesting. Contra, our winner of the first Zoedown against Pokemon in the beginning. But don't worry about bad matchups. Everybody's fighting everybody. By the end of tonight, we've done all of them. It's 18 games. Last time we got done 14 games.
How do I know when I need to play Zoe?
You don't, because how should I plan for that? I don't know if a game takes 10 minutes or 20. So you don't. You gotta be somewhat active. We can do it in a way where we ping the person in chat once their round starts. We can do that. Okay? Because we need to do 2 phases. It's gonna be 18 games today. Like 18 phases today. With 2 games each. So, these 2 games are gonna be up first. You 2 wait. You 4. And then you 4 play your 2 games. I'm gonna commentate one of those. I'm gonna play one of those. I don't understand the logic. Okay, what logic? Live for 5.5 hours, going low effort mode. Unless I just do... Okay, sounds good, don't worry. Gonna get a snack, sounds good. Sounds clearly bad at Pokemon, but good at math, which is 80%. No, he knew about the fear strategy and stuff like that. There was a bunch of niche things that he knows. I know niche things as well, but I'm not lying in terms of, yo, I don't know shit about Pokemon. I always said it. I'm pretty well versed when it comes to the current format of Gen 9 VGC. Because I watched that a lot. I watched, I think, at least 20 to 30 hours in the last half year of competitive Pokemon in the current Gen 9 format. Also, that is more of a meme. I don't think that you're lying, 7-6. Obviously, you wouldn't lie to me. Maybe you meme about it a little bit. Disagrees with Threeman. Good at Pokemon or good at math? Contra Poke needs a commentary, yes. I'm gonna commentate this on the first 2. I'm playing this and commentating while I play. So this one. And I'm commentating this. And done with you. Going against 6, alright, it's going to be fun. What logic do you not understand? Find a way to be a Pokemon god? You guys have too much faith in me. No, we don't! Did you Google for the toxic strategy? You weren't there in the first Zoedown. Wait. Yeah. And to have a good toxic strategy, you had to Google to know how many toxic users you want to have. That Substitute and Protect works well with it. Then have the basic build on, if they swap out, Leech Seed and Spike's gonna be valuable. You went immediately for something that is meta and needs strategy. It's absolutely not the one that you described, one of your teams that was just, let's see how much we can cover with types. Yours is the opposite. I think yours is the most that isn't covering types just straight up. As I still think there's something going on. Yeah, field hazards, yeah. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, I think the most important thing, good luck, have fun. For chat, for the audience, root and cheer for them. Use TTS, but I might talk over them. Clap when games are done. Hype them up a little bit. If you are contestants and audience, hype the others up a little bit. They might be your opponents, but not in that battle. Not in that time. And song requests are activated. I might set the tone. Sometimes change it a little bit. But other than that, let's have a cool day. Logic of how I would maths in this game. Oh, a lot of maths. Definitely huge in the meta.
Why
but
do I feel some people going to bet something on me?
Sam, they found out. I know you sent me your PayPal, but cut that shit. They found out. I bet on myself, and then I'm gonna lose. I bet on myself losing. I have a lot of shit running on this.
What?
I bet 10 gifted subs that I lose. Y'all have to give it to me if I do. Also, I need lipstick as soon as we keep going. Obviously. Huge in the meta, but didn't think anyone was gonna experiment with it for at least a few tourneys. Yes! And this team needs experimentation. And the thing is, every time I say that about 7-6, that I think there's way more going on than he leads on to, every time he doesn't answer, he dodges. There's never an answer. There's never a confirmation or a denial at all. And yes, for that team, you don't just, oh, I had an hour this week, let's just throw together 7 teams. And then you have something that's built like that. One thing that I will have to figure out is the format for the team sheets. Usually when I play, I have the team sheet of the other person open. Yeah, team sheets, I keep those open that I need for commentary. Not the second game that's just on the side, okay? Yeah. So, I'm gonna go for a piss, get my drink ready, throw some lipstick in my face, and then we kick it off with Night Eagle, Shangbin, and Rochi, and me. If you want, you can already invite each other. Keep one thing in mind. It is absolutely allowed and recommended that you change your lead sometimes. Or don't, and the enemy expect that you change your lead. Okay? If you always lead with the same Pokemon, that's gonna bite you in the butt. It's gonna bite you in the butt. Okay? The snack and water sounds good. Yeah. Snack up and shit. Stop leaking the secrets. Oh fuck, I'm live. I forgot it. Everybody except Threeven, because he doesn't need... He's a Pokemon god. No, good luck to you as well, 7-6. It's cool to have you. Yeah, shout out to the new people. Pokelal, Sam, 7-6. Appreciate y'all being here. As much as everybody else as well. Your fault for having 7 teams when I clearly would make a joke like that when you say pick 1 to 4. Oh shit, wait, you don't have 7? I just ran with that shit. Ah, it's gonna be cool.
Going to get water and take a piss.
Also, as soon as the games are set up and everybody's ready, each game has to wait until I type in game chat. In the game chat, go. Okay? So, but that means Night Eagle, yes, y'all can create your game. And Rochi, should I send you a challenge or the other way around? Still gonna do a small intro, obviously. Small. Small is my chances in this tournament, am I right? Ha! Waiting for you? That's chat waiting on me. God fucking damn it. Come on, be decent for fuck's sakes. Let's start the day with showing cooch. Also, whatever TikToker just unfollowed again, appreciate it. I'm very sorry that you are not capable of having attention for longer than a short or a TikTok video. Have a good life. Still hasn't started? It has started. We set everything up. Don't you dare shit talk it. The first are gonna be a little more chaotic. In the future, y'all can send your teams early and I can verify early. I can set up the brackets early. I told you that you have to expect it. Wait, I started the wrong thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Bass and Spaghettis, welcome to the second official Pokemon Zoedown. I am your host, Zoe. I got my co-host here, Raichu. He's gonna take care of the audience in the back. It is wonderful to have you on this mighty fine Saturday evening. It is the second iteration of the Zoedown. This time around, we're gonna have the mightiest, most ferocious, most sexy contestants and Pokemon leaders of the Baguette Squad facing off head-to-head in a round-robin style of 9 rounds to find out who are the 4 best Pokemon champs. Tomorrow we're gonna have the finale and see this thing through. Give it up for all the contestants, give it up for yourselves. Thank you for everybody participating. Thanks for the audience. A little shout out for our DJ, aka Chat. Woo, Chat, you're so sexy! Hell the fuck yeah! We have some mighty fine teams, I'm not gonna lie, we just had a little chance to take a glance. You so want. I gotta say, the people are more than prepared. It's creative teams all across the board. Barely any replications from last time. It's gonna be an amazing pure cinema. We got some experienced players like Pokelab. We got some beginners like Berserk 7-6. And we also have me! I'm participating as well in this tournament! It's not rigged at all! It's not rigged at all! You know? But my team is still dog shit. I had 1.5 hours to prepare, just like last time. I know the intro bit, even after the second time it gets old, but I don't know what to tell you. I'm the least prepared always. It's kinda whack. But I'm sure my Kingdra is gonna go fucking off. Cut it! DJs, send it off. So, Nadiga and Changbin, did you start your game? Yes or no? And Rochi, are you gonna... Ooh, yes. Rochi sent it in. I didn't think of my lead Pokemon. And as I said, change your leads up a little bit, else you're gonna get predicted like crazy. You don't want that. So yeah. The games are starting as soon as I say go in the game chat. Not when everybody's ready. I mean, everybody should be ready at that time, but you know what I mean. So, find a user. Changbin, Night Eagle, there it is. And pick my correct team. And accept. This overlay is good, right? There we go. Oh wait, I might need resources. For the first game, what we're gonna do, I told you, per round we have 2 phases. One where I participate, so I'm gonna cast my game and just be a player. The other game, the one you see on the right, the left one is always the commentated one. The right one is just there for you to see. Thing is, when I'm playing and when I'm commentating, I gotta have some spreadsheets open. I need to open the spreadsheet of my enemy here, of my opponent, not enemy. Very important distinction. So I'm just gonna put that over here. I think that's good. Actually, I'm not that blind. I can make it smaller. But there's nothing important over here anyways. Yeah. Although, if there's crits and stuff, you see it there. Nah, I have to do it like that. I'm sorry, I have to do it like that. The games themselves. What's good for the viewing? This. This is good for the viewing. Yeah. Okay. So, we're immediately gonna start. There's no reason to drag it out. I'm gonna try to catch up with chat a little bit, but throughout this tournament, I might be having a hard time to keep up with y'all in chat. Use TTS if there's something really important you want to tell me, but I might talk over you, okay? So if my attention is a little less good, prominent today, then I hope you don't mind that too much. Also, I'm sweating like an imbecile. Okay.
TTS only costs 2 channel points, but use it wisely.
If it dies, so be it, but hopefully it doesn't. Still 30 minutes ahead of normal stream schedule, so still early. Right? That's the fucking mindset. 7 in your name is for the number of times you need to win these tournaments. Who's 7-6? Yeah, you can... I mean, in the future, when moderators are here and not busy, they can set up predictions for y'all for the games, okay? But right now, I don't know if, Jackie, if you're there, you can absolutely... I didn't say go! No, I did not say go! I said until I said go. God fucking damn it. So let's kick it off. Okay. Oh yeah. So, y'all can take a look over here, what's happening. I'm just gonna focus on gaming. So, the thing is, the more I tell you about my strategy, the more y'all can prepare for me, but I'm trying to keep it fluid. But obviously we're gonna... Psychic Steel. Steel might hit me hard, but I went for some defense here. A lot of defense, actually. Most likely they want to set up. The thing is, I don't want to sit here and then get already in a bad position, so I think I gotta swap immediately. Yeah, that lead is kind of fucked up. Yeah, I'm for sure in a bad position here. Just from the lead. Ooh! Maybe not. I thought she's gonna immediately set up with Iron Defense or something, you know what I mean? I think I just tried to go harder, faster. Let's do it. Wait, over there Shangbin already lost one? Didn't even see that. Oh, Psychic against Ghost though. Wait! Yours faster than mine? And hits harder? Wait, that makes sense. No, wait, huh? Wait, how does that make sense? Wait, how does that make sense? It didn't get the attack boost. Wait, what? That hit significantly harder. Explosion. Hey, maybe we get lucky and they use it, you know what I mean? Metal Coat. That's the reason they hit a little harder. All EVs in attack. Okay. Okay. So we gotta expect the earthquake, 100%. So I'm just gonna... What am I gonna do? Already my team looks shit. Already my team looks shit. I don't have a flying motherfucker to dodge that. And I don't know how to hit them hard. Set up the rain. Try to go for huge damage there. Oh, I think I have an idea. I do have an idea. I go faster. Light screen, that's actually good for me. Okay. Yeah, let's fuck my idea. Let's fuck that shit for now. I'm way faster now. If I swap in, I have to tank something, and they gonna go for something. Earthquake is not good here. But so isn't Steel. No matter what they do, it's not that good. But if I swap into Zoedown, and they go for Earthquake, that's a little more fucked than Steel. Right? Yeah. But maybe I'm fine either way. I don't know if I should play that ballsy. Or just whittle him down. You know what I mean? Steel Psychic. I'm gonna risk it. I feel like I want to play a little more risky. Oh, the double swap. Okay, I am way faster. And they have a light screen though. That's bad for me. But the swap, I kinda like the swap a lot. Maybe I just tank everything and then set up the wish for the Selegua. Hey, yo, Metal, how you doing? What code now? Metal code on the Metacross. So, absolutely not an issue. Suck that up real good. I think I actually go for the wish. I'm gonna predict a swap here anyways. Wish, swap into Metagross. Oh, they're gonna go for Metagross as well with the Earth Power. Earthquake, because why would they not? You know what I mean? Why would they not? But if they swap, I could set up a substitute. Does that help me? No, I need to set the wish and substitute, and that's not gonna work against this. Yeah, maybe just wait out that light screen as much as possible. So the wish is out now. There is gonna be an earthquake, so Dark Hollow, tank that and heal yourself. A nice day with friends yesterday and won my OS match. Ooh, a tournament? Oh my god! 4 people dead. What's going on over there? And the sun. So yeah, I'm gonna be full health again, that's good. So now I have only 1 weakened Pokemon. I think I'm actually clawing myself back a lot. Like crazy. Actually playing that smart. And the Rain Dance can always help. But I think they have a Rain Dance team as well. Yeah, I'll wait for them to set it up. Do I go for chip damage? I'm gonna go for chip damage now. I gotta whittle that thing down. Oh! That's not chip damage, that's a kill! I clawed my way back! Disadvantages from the first go. And now here we fucking are. I'm in the lead. Dillick. Why would I care about that? Am I faster than a fucking Blaziken? I think I'm not. Not without the swim, like not without the rain. Not faster than it without the rain.
Blaziken, 3.
What the fuck has to do the cock? Why is that? What the fuck? I mean, it's not gonna do much to me. It's not gonna do much to me, right? I just set up the rain. But I kinda wanted them to set it up. Yeah, they only have fire moves. No, if they only have fire moves, I could start setting up my Suicune. And that's gonna lower their special attack. So either they have to swap out or they keep doing bad damage. I'm gonna try to set up. Let's see. Because the big threat physically is gone. Big physical threat is gone. Yeah, the rest is special attackers. Calm Mind, I think Do I risk it? Ooh, put everything into special attack. They're gonna go for that fucking Thunder. Okay, honestly, I send it. Why the fuck not? I could play the smart, or I go for a Calm Mind again. They gonna set up either the Rain. If they set up the Rain, I'm so good. Because then I'm buffed and can absolutely kill this in one shot. Or they just risk a Thunder and I'm in a bad spot. They are gonna be faster than me. So either I get lucky here or not. Like it's either lucky or not. It's pure luck based. And I think I want to risk it. Thunderbolt. Good shit. So now oh, it's going first though. No, they played it smart. Maybe. I don't know if that was smart or just luck. Oh shit. Night Eagle. What the fuck did Night Eagle do over there? I mean, I have to dodge. What a lucky guess that was though. But it's okay. I expect the swap here, because this is we're just in a useless situation to each other. I'm gonna either set up the Wish now. If they decide to stay in, we pivot and do the Rain. If they don't, then I swap back into one of my, I think, Metagross to heal him back up. Yes! Perfect position! Metagross is gonna be healed up, and it's only a Psychic motherfucker. Metagross is Psychic, so therefore resists that shit. And then we're in a really good position. They do have Fighting, that doesn't do anything. Double Edge, Psychic, all of that doesn't do anything. Ooh, I'm in a good position. Ooh, I'm in a good position, although I got so unlucky at the beginning. Gonna dinner, be right back. Sounds good. Hey, GG on your victory. And Changbin, I'm sorry. The lucky Psychic. Whatever. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? I think I set up the light screen because they only have special attackers anymore. I don't think they're gonna stay in against something here. They are. They are attacking with Fighting. These are weird choices, but why not? Light screen is up now. They have to go for the focus, the thingy again. If I attack, it's gonna fail. Do I set up or do I attack, right? I attack. And I want to guarantee the hit. Okay. That's wasting a turn. That's wasting... Yeah, that's wasting a turn. Margot to confuse me. Okay. Okay. I'm way more defensive than... I'm not. I could really damage myself here. Let's do something crazy. I also would love to heal myself, but... If I just go for the kill and get lucky once... Wait, they are confused. Margot Berry restored HP and they are confused. Ooh, that's bad for them. Also, I'm going to close out of this game. But I hope you had a wonderful experience over there. Hope you could take something away and learn from it. I have to do it. Why not? Oh, why you do that? No! Rochi! The fire type! Oh, I get it with the steel, but you gotta be defensive. Oh god. Oh god. Honestly, I'm happy that I clawed my way back so heavily, but at the same time... oof. Oof. Oof.
Oh no, Rochi.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the lead Pokemon first round, I was already in such a bad spot. Far behind. And then I somehow, with that one wish, I somehow clawed my way back. I mean, it's obvious here. Light screen is up. If he goes for Focus Punch again. Psychic doesn't do anything, and Focus Punch wouldn't have done anything either. I think that's it. That might be it. Let's see. Let's see. Still got the Kingdra and the Articuno. The Articuno is Ice good against me? If I go Ice. No, it's not. Ooh, Orochi's in a bad spot. Really bad spot. Search for her, good for me. I'm gonna keep setting that light screen, right? Do I just tank it? Wonder how this will go. I think I gotta set up the rest of my team, even though I'm gonna take a shit ton of damage still. Is that thing offensive? It is. Yeah. Yeah, this can hit hard. I would predict they click... Yeah. I gotta swap if I don't want to get killed here. I'm gonna set up the rest of my team, I think. Because everything else is most likely gonna die. Or do I not care about one? I don't care about the Viparia. Viparia is there to set up. If it doesn't work, then... Oh my fuck! I get a free turn. Oh my fuck, I get a free turn. And we know it's flying now. Why would you fly against the Metagross? What? Set up Wish, tank that one. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Because this is only defense, this Pokemon. Like literally, this entire Pokemon is only defense. It just should sit there and calm mind and baton and Wish. So Wish is set up. I'm gonna risk it. I want to heal my Metagross. Big place! Big place! No stream sniping? Yeah, we talked about it. I'm sure they don't do it. If somebody does it, then so be it. Sam! I'm basically at the same amount of time followed. Wait, what? So there goes the Wish. I think I'm actually gonna light screen and then Meteor Mash my way through. But I think they're gonna swap. Okay, light screen is up. Do some Meteor Mashes. Earthquake would have been more damage there, but if I can set up some attack, I might swipe the rest. 3 years! Metal, how you doing? Had a nice day? Yeah. GG on the OS match. Work from the shadows. Ooh. Attack boost. Oh, why am I getting lucky? So lucky now. I'm getting so lucky now. I'm not gonna complain today that I didn't get lucky. I get lucky. Earthquake kills. Earthquake kills. And now you set up my Pokemon more than yours. I think it's over. I don't see that being put back. We're gonna click a bunch of buttons. Most likely just a bunch of earthquakes into thunder hitting in the rain. Yeah. There was a smart setup try. And that's it. Yeah, that's it. There's no way. I'm not gonna kill with one shot. But there's no way. Can I still get the boost? No. Okay. Gotta land at some point, buddy. What? Oh, I had no idea that steel is very effective against... I mean, that was planned. That was planned. Everything about that was planned. Rochi. So, that means first phase is down. Night Eagle 1. And level up. Zoedown 1. I just gave Rochi 1. Yeah. So, second phase, Berserk versus 7-6. Contra versus Pokélal. Hey, Chi Rochi! All the love! Good game. Good game. You hit the wrong name, yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen more often today. I swear, I'm a professional at this. 100% professional. So, and this will be the first game that's commented. I am gonna do the commentary for Contraband and Pokélal's battle. And the other one we still gonna view. Don't forget, Sammy's streaming as well. You wanna show some love over there? Show some love over there. And Sammy's looking real good today. Sammy? You're looking quite beautiful today. You didn't stream snipe. You're safe from my basement. God damn it, Jackie, chill. So, find the user. No. Watch a battle. So we had Sothreven. And we had Pokelal. Oh yeah, Poke is gonna be a lot of people. Oh, me, not I. Okay, y'all tell me when you started your games. All right. So, for the upcoming match, something really interesting. The one that I'm going to be commentating is a very special game. I mean, all games of the Zoedown are very special games. The game we're going to be commentating and watching or focusing on is Contraband versus Pokelel. Interesting game. Pokelel Omega, first time we see him participate in one of our Zoedowns. And Contra,
We ready, Zoe?
the winner of the first one. Of the first ever held Zoedown. I don't think that you are... What the fuck, can I just... Appreciate it. I don't think you are. Yeah, do not believe you are. Contra is. Okay. Chill. We're waiting for the other game. But yeah, Pokelel versus Pokelord. I mean, sorry, Pokelord. Versus Contra here. I'm gonna open up their spreadsheets. You can watch the other game on the side as well. Both are gonna be absolutely exhilarating. Search my name. Is your in-game name Suthriven? The game is not there. Not there yet. Are you on the correct website? What? Yeah. Did you allow spectators? Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, Pokelord versus Contra. Very interesting match. Let's quickly see what teams will be brought. So to remind all of y'all, Pokelel, a very all over the place team, trying to cover most of the ground as possible. We don't have really specific stuff here, but there's a lot of stuff to look out for, especially that super hard hitting Scizor. It's gonna go fucking off the Porygon with the Psychic Ice Beam. Good coverage on that one. And also the Umbreon. Fully skilled for hitting hard. Breloom as well. Little defense here. A lot of hard hitting Pokemon. Yeah, there's not a single tank on this one. Interesting. So Pokelel wants to rely on his experience to... Is the game there? Pokelel wants to rely on his experience on just doing the typing better. Just doing the typing better and hitting fucking hard. Maybe outpacing. Most of his Pokemon are speed EV trained. And on the other hand, we got Contra. We're gonna be watching from Contra's perspective, because I feel like Pokelel is like the final boss here. Might be the favorite of this tournament. But yeah, with the beautiful BPM, if you know the game, the caster loves you. The beautiful BPM references on that one. A lot of fast Pokemon here. The Mellow, an absolute tank, absolute machine right here, physically not being pushed over by anything.
Try it now, Zoe.
Other than that, way slower. We're gonna see a big speed difference here. I think we are absolutely gonna see Pokelel run like crazy, while Contra having more of those defensive options. Wait, why is this a thing? Wait a second. Oh, that's just me zoomed in. Yeah. Do it like this. I think that's good. So yeah, we're gonna see Contra more on the back foot, slower, but way more tanky. And we're gonna see, and maybe a little bit more of a strategy here placed within this team. Although I see mostly coverage on the first glance. I think the key threats here are gonna be, for sure, that Starmie, we saw it last Zoedown, really going off. The Blissey, really being able to sit there. I don't know what soft boiled is, but Aggron, super tanky and hits hard. Good coverage as well. We got fucking Earthquake. We got Rock. We got a bunch of shit. I didn't say go. They again started without me saying go. I don't know how y'all are absolutely not able to follow that simple rule, but it is what it is. So we kick it off seeing that Sneevil, is that how it's called? Weavile, Sneevil, going against the Espeon. Espeon setting up already with a bunch of Calm Minds here. Looking to just run away with it. We don't see a baton pass here. I thought maybe that's a strategy. That's my strategy. Cool to not see that gimmick everywhere. Sorry that I'm covering so much, but we gotta have some... More of the Calm Mind. Ooh. Pokelal can absolutely already run away with this. As I said, outspeeding, setting that first Calm Mind before the first hit got in. That puts him in a good position. And that Sneasel is not made to hit hard. That's a tanky Sneasel. I don't think we should stay in against it. Even the type coverage here doesn't do much. If, with this generation, keep in mind, Dark is an evolution. And up to Gen 4, that is still a thing. So the evolutions are special. Dark is special. It might be better here, but it doesn't matter. What the fuck, I will hit one day. Contra, you gotta swap out. I think we really want to see Contra here dodging that L. That L can absolutely set up to be 6+6+6. And therefore quadrupling all their important stats. Because I want to remind you, they already have the speed that they need. Not a lot of HP. I think Contra really wants to swap out here. The question is into what? I think just anything that hits physically hard. That's kind of the way to kill that Espeon, is to go for anything that is, yeah, there's barely any defense. We need some... It's not going to cut it. Type coverage is not going to cut it. We need some hard-hitting Pokemon. I would absolutely go into most likely something that can also specially defense a little bit. Maybe the Starmie, maybe the Shirachi. Yeah, the Shirachi would be good here. Would be absolutely goated here. But maybe he wants to just have his Pokemon swapped out on death to get that lead swap in. I want to remind you that none of his Pokemon are really that speedy. Most of his Pokemon not that speedy compared to Pokelal's team. I'm gonna say Pokelal a lot, although his name is Pokelord, but not for me. Soft-boiled restores HP. Ooh, okay, the Blissey. That should have been there in the get-go, or something else that can hit hard with that physical attack. But we see a swap into Caramel. Contra now on the Bug type. We got Flying Bug here against the Psychic type. Type-wise, there is no coverage. We see Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball is there, and Shadow Ball kills. That really makes me question why Pokelord didn't use these turns with the other Pokemon to really set up against the Sneasel with all the Calm Minds. Maybe he would have lived that. We see Data coming in now, the next Psychic type, tracing that speed boost. And already a lot of speed on that table beforehand, so I think that Porygon is absolutely going to outspeed. But Ninjask is a speedy motherfucker. Let's see. It is Psychic again. Maybe just keep going with the same strategy on Caramel's side. You already built that speed. I want to remind you that the ability of Caramel's Pokemon, or of Caramel right here, the Ninjask, is the speed boost. After one kill, they get a speed boost. So right now, I think this one is faster, even with not all the EVs put into it. I think you want to go for the Shadow Ball again if you're a Contraband right here. It is super effective. And again, there is no defense. Pokelal, there is no defense. I do not understand that swap, but maybe that's a strategy we don't see yet. Also, getting rid of that speed boost on the Ninjask, I think that is not going to pay off in the long run. Over here, 7-6 already lost 2 Pokemon. Berserk lost 1. Interesting. Let's try to make it a little more visible. This should be good. Okay, what are the options on this Porygon? Psychic, Return, Thunder Wave. I thought so as well. Good that they got the Paralyzation off. That could really pay off in the long run. Into the Grass Fighting type. Obviously, Grass not good against Steel. It's the other way around. But we see a swap and taking that Fighting attack on the Dark Pokemon. Oh, Contra should have seen that. That is okay though. Should have seen that coming. Even the Ninjask would have tanked that better. I think we wanted to see the Blissey there. Although normal type, a lot of tank, can heal back up, can deal significant damage with the Ice Beam. But we see the Sangrida, aka the Jirachi, coming in for Contra. Thunderbolt, Body Slam, Ice Punch. We're looking for the Ice Punch. We're looking for the Ice Punch. And I think if you're Pokelal in this situation, I think you can absolutely allow yourself to stay in or swap out. Okay, Jirachi, Steel type. Pokelal reading that correctly, going into the Fire type. Maybe it just wants that Pokemon to be off the field and go for a Roar. But maybe we just Flamethrower. There's a lot of special attack on this one. Again, super fast and special attack. He should outspeed any Pokemon. Yeah. These bars are really close. Could be a speed tie. Could be a speed tie. And on the other side, the Jirachi doesn't really have any options here. You do have to swap out. You could go for a Body Slam, hope for the paralysis, and then hope to not die. But I think with this attack stat and with these defenses, I think we have to see a swap out again on Contra's side. Which is kind of like a downside of Gen 3 of singles, where a lot of swapping is taking place. That is usually how you get the advantage back. 7-6 down with 3 Pokemon now. Setting up the sand over here. That could be good. Earthquake, super attack, but it doesn't really matter. And there's the Roar, because you don't want to see that Blissey. The Earth attack doesn't, like the Earthquake doesn't really matter in this case, because I want to remind you that that Blissey is not dealing any damage. Like, it couldn't be more weak. You want that to just sit out there and most likely spam something like Ice Beam, maybe hope for that freeze. But I really fail to see the strategy behind that Blissey, because it's only there to sustain, but it doesn't have Toxic, it doesn't have anything else to really put pressure on the enemy, because with that attack speed, with that special attack stats, you're not going to do much. But maybe he just wants to buy himself some time. And again, if you keep going for that Earthquake, 120 base damage, I think, maybe 100, and super effective, you might still deal more than the Crimson. And when you get low, you heal again. This could be the strategy. Couldn't be... Yeah, good swap in on Pokelal, dodging that Earthquake, reading it perfectly. But what else was the options, right? There was no other options for Contra there. Now we have a fighting type against a normal type. I think that Contra knows this, but I think Contra doesn't know which options other than maybe the Psychic type on the Starmie with decent defense could tank that. Maybe the Psychic types... Ooh, the Steel. It's not gonna happen, no. So either you take that with the Blissey, but then have barely any answers, because that Ice Beam, again, doesn't hit super hard. You gotta look for that freeze. And that's lucky, at best. The Spore. No, putting that tank to sleep. That's gonna hurt him. That's gonna hurt him in the long run, even after swapping out. The Sky Uppercut missing, because the Steel type would have still taken some damage. That's neutral damage here. So that missing is huge. Is really huge. That Jirachi is faster. Gotta go eat? Go for it. You're not gaming at the moment? Go for it. And putting all of them to sleep. You might not think that that's something that an experienced player would do to beginners. But here we are hitting that Spore, because we know it's gonna guarantee the sleep. Dirty. Dirty strategies over here, but you have to respect them. Ooh, interesting turn of events. So swapping back into the Blissey. Blissey has natural cure. Getting rid of that sleep, but immediately running into the Sky Uppercut, which you should have predicted. I think you had to swap into something else earlier and first, and then swap back into that Blissey. But now in this position, I think that Contra could have absolutely killed this Breloom with another Pokemon. Maybe the Ninjask. Having options to super effectively hit. Wait, I think the Ninjask could have even hit for quad damage. Yeah, the Ninjask would have been the better option here. Because Bug and Flying. Bug resists fighting, Flying resists fighting. You should have read that Sky Uppercut. The Ninjask should have been out the entire time against this one. Spore? Do not matter, because the Sleep Clause kicks in. Something I didn't disclose, by the way. We just ran with OU. Everybody had the chance to look it up. I hope that Pokelal is not going to shit talk me about that, but you cannot put more Pokemon to sleep than one in this format. So we have the Psychic Motherfucker back on the field. Porygon, the data, lovingly referred to, the data. Tracing that ability, maybe just wanting to get that speed boost while killing that Ninjask. Maybe he sees a lot of value in this ability. And the matchup doesn't matter. We have some ice attacks here that can really hit extremely hard on that Ninjask. So having that speed boost could really carry this game away. What is that song request? It's a little chill, don't you think, Sam? A little chill. Let's get that. It's an exciting tournament. Come on. What happened? We saw a swap. And then Thunderwave immediately into the already paralyzed Chandelier. Into the paralyzed Aggron. Good swap in on Contra's side. Let's see if we can do something with this. I think he resists every single attack off that Porygon and is already paralyzed. So maybe just hope for a lucky turn of events. You got that choice band. If he hits hard as fuck. Porygon is normal type and we have a fighting attack move here. We have another fighting attack move there. I think a Brick Break with choice band and that attack EV can absolutely kill this Porygon in one shot. I think Pokelord knows that but swaps into a dark type. That is more than just risky. If that Chandelier was queuing up a fighting attack, Bell would have been dead. Again, Pokelord didn't do any EV training with defense. That Umbreon would have been absolutely killed. What a weird swap in. Maybe he values his Porygon more. I don't think you had to swap at all here though. Maybe you did. Yeah, okay. Maybe you did have to do anything here. Like something had to most likely die. And it didn't die from the Brick Break, yeah. Iron Tail lowering the defense now, setting it up. But we get a kill, we got a KO! Equalizing the game, what? Huh? Contra pulling that back somehow? But let's not forget that Chirachi is still sleeping in the back. Crimson against Chandelier, you don't want to do that. We have a rock type here with Earthquake. Crimson, even with the super effective damage against Steel, is resisted by Rock, and therefore it's not going to be much damage dealt. Maybe just to get him off the field again with Roar. Earthquake, never mind, he prepared. Now the question is, does Contra have that spreadsheet of Pokelel open and expects that Earthquake? Because you gotta expect that Earthquake here. I think that's the only move that you can expect. And the Chandelier is absolutely locked in. Remember, he has the choice band. He is locked into Brick Break everything from this point out until a swap happens. And the swap would get rid of that defense. I think we have to see a swap here. Wait, what happened over there? Wait, Berserk is pulling that back over there, by the way. Second game kinda exciting. Good swap in. Makes absolute sense here. To force him off the field with that water, but we have still the Roar. The option is still there for Pokelel to get him off the field. Still crazy that Contra, our first ever champion of the Zoedown, actually in the lead when it comes to the KOs. Not in the lead when it comes to the setup on his Pokemon. We have a paralyzed motherfucker. We have a low life motherfucker on the Ninjask. And we have a sleeping motherfucker on that Shirachi. I don't know what Serene Craze does. If anybody knows, let me know, please. Because that sounds like it could heal something. Over here, Berserk in a really good situation. Really good position. Okay, we see his Thunderbolt getting tanked. Good read on Pokelel's side. Now we see that Scissor out. This thing is crazy. Choice Band, 252 attack EV, and already this stat. Super slow. The slowest of their Pokemon, but hitting hard as fuck. And options are there. No super effective options, but that's absolutely not needed in this situation. When this thing attacks, it doesn't matter what's looking down at it, what's staring down at it. At these fierce scissors. Also Swarm. No idea what that is. No idea what that is. What are the options here? I mean, Ice Beam has to be the thing. Yeah, maybe Ice Beam, hope for that crit. Or swap out. Because there is not a lot of defense here. And with that attack stat, yeah, I think that's smart. That is smart. Tanking that Fury Cutter really well. Fury Cutter though. Did Pokelel get inspired by his favorite streamer Zoetuck doing a little bit of a Fury Cutter setup? I think he did. Pokemon is still sleeping, so we will see 3 hits already. And the next one's gonna kill. So Fury Cutter is now charged up. I think the sleep Pokemon was really bad here. That's it. That sleep Pokemon was really bad here. You wanna deny it the Fury Cutter. That shit builds up, and now it's built up. We're gonna resist it a lot here, for sure. Fury Cutter doesn't do much. So maybe he pivots. Also, hitting that Fury Cutter 4 times back to back is crazy. Crazy lucky there for sure. Stretch. I'm busy casting! I'm already back in it. I feel myself so much as a caster. Maybe at some point I'm not going to participate anymore and just commentate. I have more fun commentating than playing. It's way more interesting. And I think I learn more. And I can play a lot of Pokemon. You see me play Pokemon all the time.
You can cast and stretch.
Yeah, but not well. If I want to go for a little bit of leg stretch and ass stretch, you know, I can do this. The Fury Cutter's still hitting, and it's so charged up, it hits horrendously hard. But we see the kill, and now it's 4 to 3 KOs picked up. The caster showing ass cheeks, but only side ass, which is family friendly, could still get some people aroused. It hits some of them super effective. Some resisted though, most likely. I think most of chat actually is the type that resists. They are not type Guna. Sorry, focus on the game. So we saw a pickup on that Scissor, which was really, really important. That Fury Cutter seems like he doesn't miss. It seems like that Scissor on the Pokelel does not miss with the Fury Cutter. And was locked in, by the way, with the choice band. So, good position for both. Both have an answer to the other, but the issue is Paralyzed cuts your speed. So that means that you are gonna go last, you're gonna die. That Chandelier has to swap. He has to predict, either predict the Earthquake, swap into the Flying Motherfucker and dodge it, or Pokelel is gonna predict the read, and therefore goes for something else, like a Thunder Punch, which is still enough for the Chandelier, and that was a misplay for sure on Contra's end. You were paralyzed, you are slower, there is no way that you go faster, and you will die to either one. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? Did I stretch good enough? Thanks for keeping me healthy, audience. Waiting for players. Okay. I mean, we have to see the water Pokemon here. Starmie has to go in. The bug is really weak to that fire, and it's flying, so weak to that thunder as well. In this situation, yeah, that Crimson, that Typhlosion is really placed well, where both... Yeah, we see the Starmie. Good choice. The only choice that he had. Absolutely. And now it's not only equalized, but he goes way faster and hits a Hydro Pump. Although it has lower accuracy than 100. Hits it. Gets lucky here. Picks up the 5th KO. Now it comes down to that Porygon. It's all about that Porygon. Tanking it well. And Thunder Waving. Good. I think you want to set up here. You want to make sure you're going faster. You want to make sure that some of these turns are not gonna work. Ice Beam Psychic. We need to see some Psychics. No, return. No, with that attack doesn't make sense. I think we're gonna see some Psychic attacks. Are you ready? Y'all chill. Hey, y'all chill. Both of you, by the way, so far, both the games that I didn't commentate or participate, started before I said go. Y'all chill. You can set up your game, but don't start. Playing Celeste? Sounds good. Thanks for the slurp. Pokelel and Contra really playing it slow? Chat, do you have a favorite? Ooh, and it doesn't move! Contra getting unlucky, and that means that one Pokemon now is gonna die. That Porygon is faster than both the Pokemon. Wait. Yeah. Faster than both the Pokemon, will hit whatever is there and crit it or kill it. So now it comes down to 1v1. That Ninjask with a lot of attack against that Porygon with a lot of special attack. The problem is, Ice Beam is super effective. I think quadruple. I think Ice Beam is quadruple against Bug and... Ooh, that was a desperation move, and that's it. Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. Way closer than expected. Absolute cinema. Crazy. I'm gonna close out of this game. And... Wait, 7-6 is eating dinner? Who's eating dinner? Why is everybody eating dinner? What's going on? Oh, we see some movement. Never mind. No dinner, no dinner, no dinner. We are right in it. Don't have the spreadsheets open, but there's all the options out here. Most of them. Okay, already we're looking at this game. Hey, amazing game. That was crazy. That was crazy. That felt like a finale already. That was weird. But good shit. Contra, well played. There was a lot of weird moves by you, but overall well played. Well played, both of you. Okay, protected for that crunch. As the ghost type makes a lot of sense. Dark type hits hard. By the way, to keep you catch you up to speed, Spikes is out 4-7-6 side, but the Sandstorm set by Tyranitar with a ghost type against the Dark Rock type right here. Tyranitar absolutely in a better position, but that Toxic can be stalled. I don't remember if that's... Ooh, taking that hit, not swapping to the Skarmory is absolutely fair. Okay, Toxic building up a lot already. So that has to have been on there for a while. Being able to dodge everything that's ground type is good. The dark type moves are not gonna be a problem for Skarmory having that much defense, but the rock type moves can absolutely fuck him up in one go. He has to expect it, but he can't swap. Is there any options before this game is over? Is there any options for him at all? Roar. You have to roar. You have to be faster, which could be hard, but you gotta hope that roar hits or the protect hits. That is what 7-6's options are. Choice and Fury Cutter is truly silly. Right! Did you pick that strategy up from me yesterday? Like Metronome and Fury Cutter? But I mean, not missing that for 5 turns is also kinda crazy, you know? You got insanely unlucky, Contra. That was absolutely crazy. You got so unlucky with the Fury Cutter, never missing 5 times, and protect, good stuff. We live one more turn. Toxic might deal a lot of damage. Not enough. Now you gotta get lucky. Protect can work twice, but it's a 3rd accuracy check. 30% chance that Skarmory lives and the Tyranitar faints. But yeah, you got lucky as fuck, Pokelel, with that choice, with that Fury Cutter. Oh, there's more Pokemon Toxic here. Roar. Ooh, expecting another Pokemon. Now looking down at that Celebi. But also that Hydro Pump was absolute pure luck. You absolutely knew that you had to go for it. I respect that, Contra. But pure luck. Jirachi sleeping 3 turns was really bad. 100%. That was really painful to watch. But you shouldn't have swapped into the Jirachi there. You had to expect the Fury Cutter and the Choice Band to really go off. You should have swapped and killed that thing faster, or tried to put some pressure. Because you cannot rely on that too much, you know? But you got unlucky. But the Hydro Pump was really lucky for you. And I gotta say, Pokelel, I think 2 times you made some weird decisions. Perish Song on the last Pokemon, and this is it. Chi-Chi for Berserk, taking that W away from 7-6. But this is over. There's nothing that 7-6 can do. There's more than 5 Pokemon. You cannot kill 5 Pokemon in 3 turns. You have the Perish Song on you. You cannot swap out. And that's GG for the second game. I would love to have some commentary for these games. Maybe the players can tell us a little bit about it. But yeah. Your game was cool. Absolute cinema. Contra and Pokelel, absolute cinema. But at the same time, Contra, you had a lot of really weird plays where I would say, huh? I think there was a clear option or a clear read and you didn't go for it, but maybe you expected Pokelel to read the read, you know what I mean? So yeah, I respect the chance at least that you took it, you know? So, one more turn, 7-6 really just dragging out the inevitable. There is no way to not die here. You cannot kill all of them. Protect doesn't keep you safe from Perish, and that's a GG. And I think they played well. Berserk, good shit. 7-6, first game, doesn't matter that much, it's all good. Can absolutely still take that W away. So, and that means that Berserk takes the W. Makes me proud. Makes me proud. I don't have favorites, but some people it really makes me proud. Wait, who won? Contra won, right? Wait, Contra won, right?
Holy shit, I didn't expect that to happen.
That was dope! Oh, you won. Never mind. That was dope as fuck! Berserk! I only had the chance to see the ending, but that Parish song sealed the deal. Absolutely. Good stuff, good stuff. Really good stuff. Well played, all participants. Just for everybody to get ready. Next up is Sam versus Shangbin, Night Eagle versus 7-6. I'm gonna cast... Since we haven't seen Sam or Shangbin so far, we're gonna cast Sam versus Shangbin. Commentate, I should say. We cast both games at the same time, but commentating those teams. Set up. I gotta piss. Whenever you're ready, we keep it going. Good music so far. Audience, do you have any favorites so far? Any favorites? Or rivalries? Is there some players that you think you have a rivalry against and you want to see them perish? Ciao for a few minutes. Bye bye. Yes. If I'm casting your game, then mute the audio. Sam, you can still watch, and I would appreciate to get that extra view. You know? But obviously, yes, you gotta mute yourselves. Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy game. Crazy fucking game on your end. 7-6, Berserk, tell us a little bit about your game. I think chat saw it, but I didn't. If Shirachi woke up, I think I just win.
I swear if I get to be someone's favorite, I'm going to
Most
blush.
likely. I don't have a clear favorite, but I was rooting for you to do well. I think you have the best mindset of all the beginners. You take it serious and you want to learn. You don't care about losing. You have fun with it. Your team has personality. So yeah. I cannot have a favorite, but on that game I was rooting for you. And that doesn't mean I didn't root for 7-6. That actually means more that I expected 7-6 to go off harder. So I'm sad that I didn't see what happened.
Basically, I was testing around with my team, and now I have more of an idea of how to stack and what to swap. Not by much, but a little.
Yes, that is absolutely true. Everybody learns from each game. The last couple of games will have a bunch of experienced players against experienced players. So far, these players, at the maximum, one player, Contra, played 4 or 5 games on the first Zoedown. Other than that, maximum 2 or 3 games that these people played. At the end of this, at round 9, at the end of tonight, they doubled, tripled, quadrupled what they are capable of. If we get done that fast. I gotta say, we took an hour now for the first couple of games. Obviously, that takes longer than the next couple of games. And at some point, I might be stressing people a little more, including myself. But we could also just like do the rest tomorrow or something. But I think we can get it done. People are gonna get faster, know more about the enemy team, more about their own teams. So yeah. So I'm gonna go for a piss and catch up with.
Not gonna lie, during that battle I checked his weakness in Pokemon and I knew he would lead with Tyranitar, so I swapped to General Grievous for the upper hand.
So you got the read correct at the beginning. Okay, good shit. Yeah, the lead in singles is really huge. If you get that read correct on the single battles, that is good. The first turn can change a lot. And especially when 7-6 says stuff like setting up. A lot of us have some options for setting up. Right, we saw it with Pokelel, starting with that Espeon Calm Mind. Crazy good. I love to see that. I love Calm Mind working out. Then, yeah, obviously a lot of Pokemon want to set up. And that is either possible when you're already in an advantage to be able to set up, and you can't get countered that easy, when options are already scarce on your opponent, or at the beginning. And if you get unlucky with that first thing, that's already putting you on the back foot. But it's not over. You saw that in my game with Rochi. I was on the back foot, and then it still worked with some lucky reads. And I got really lucky. Normally I get unlucky as fuck Rochi, I'm sorry, by the way. I got really lucky against you. Just not my style. Got a lot of bad luck that run? Yes, but also, I want to be fair, and that makes sense. Contra, you made more bad or wrong decisions, or way too risky decisions at times. But overall, you also got way more unlucky. Pokelal, you got less unlucky, but for you it didn't weigh in that hard, because you played with less luck depending stuff. You went for a lot of safe calls. You know, that Thunder Punch, use that Thunder Punch against the Aggron or potentially the swap in, deals damage to either one. If you would have gone for the Earthquake, Ninjas would have dodged that. So I think the reason that your team is built the way it is and the experience you bring makes you need less luck.
Also, when he pulled out the Ludicolo, I saw that the Pokemon I had were bad against his, so I went with Error 666 to Mean Look and Destiny Bond combo, and it worked.
Wait, that worked? Wait, that's what we missed? Fuck! Okay, that's cool. Played poorly anyways for sure? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I will judge you a little bit, but only a little bit, and when I say that, Contra, you played against Pokelot. And when I say that you made more mistakes than Pokelot, you know what that means? That means nothing. Y'all can check the VOD for your games if you want to improve a little bit and see what I casted, but at the same time, that means nothing. That I said you made more mistakes than Pokelot means absolutely zero. That's going to be true for every single person. But we see that Pokelot plays it safe. And playing it safe can also kill his run. Because you went for Hydro Pump. Bam! Fucked him up like that. And you really played well. If anything, I'm insanely proud of you, Contra. And insanely impressed by you. If anything, it's the same start like last Zoedown. The person that is not the favorite goes off like crazy on the first game. That was really dominant. I have more fear of your current team and the way you played than the last time. Back-to-back 5 accuracy fail on the early Fury cutter was high-key, gave me a good amount. Yeah, that was crazy. And the Shirachi was lucky for you as well. That the Shirachi slept for 3 turns, allowing you to build that Fury cutter was lucky as well. But that's okay. I'm back. Welcome back. Sorry that I said Chi well played so early, by the way, but you had no options anymore, 7-6. I hope you get that. I would never post that and give you Caster's Curse or anything like that if I didn't know you cannot literally, like that, you can't do anything. And Perish Song, you can't do anything. 5 months that you need to kill, you cannot protect from that. So it was guaranteed that you're gonna die. So I hope you aren't offended by it. And 7-6, how do you feel about your game? Was it fun? Forget this to be someone's favorite going to blush. Gonna get a charger, sounds good. Basically, I was testing. I'm rooting for Berserk. Sorry, everyone. That's fair. 7-6 as well. That's fair. I'm gonna root for certain people in certain games. That's it. Better get blushing then, since you're several people's favorite. I feel like it's also gonna take a while if these matches take like 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, but that's okay. Also, no. So far you didn't. No, it took an hour with the setup in between as well. It was like 20 minutes on average for the games. So 40 for a round. So that's like what? Maximum 7 hours? Let's just speed it up a little more. And then we can absolutely do this. And if it's a couple games that are not done yet, either we just say we cut it there, because keep one thing in mind. At round 9, you played everybody but one person. You know what I mean? Round 8. So if we cut it more early, that's okay. If we have a clear lead of 4 people, then we just do the rest for fun. If somebody that's on the lower end and cannot get top 4 anymore wants to just say, I'm gonna dip for now, has been good, or I wanna just watch now, that's perfectly fine. Let's stay fluid with it. And for the next, we're gonna get better and better. Gonna get better and better. Next time I don't do all that setup on stream. You send me your team sheets early. I set up the brackets early. We have a sign in thing. Don't think Carmine went anywhere. Yeah, but I love to see it. Thunder Punch play was 100%. Should kill the aggro but super effect. Yeah, that was good. That was really smart. Now I'd be saving all my replays. Hydro Pump was the only waste army killed? Yes. Yes. I didn't even call it out because it was so fast. Contra was just like, you know what, fuck that shit. I meant more so the battles having that many turns. Like my battles with Contra taking 36 turns. Yeah, not everything is gonna... I think that's on the higher end from my experience from the last one. And again, yeah, it's about the turns. But then again, if we don't do all the games, yes, the games will still take the same length, but it's less games. So, gonna go for a piss. Open up your games. Sam versus Shangbin. Night Eagle versus 7-6. Shangbin and Sam is gonna be the game we will be commentating and focusing on. But we will have the other game open on the side. Hope everybody enjoys themselves. What's next? I gotta stay careful here. Just a little careful. Just don't want to say, gotta have anybody say that this is not family friendly content.
Not a game.
Gamers, get ready! Round 2! Tell me when the games are ready for me to hop in and spectate. 7-6, if you were wondering, why I was taking so damn long was because I went to eat. Wait, you didn't see that in-game chat? Say that next time in-game chat, okay? If you have any AFK situations, just text it in-game. They did? Okay. Then why did they explain that to you now? Yeah. Again, Sam and Changbin is ready. Night Eagle and 7-6. Start up your game. Thanks for the song request. I'm already sweating so much. And I hope y'all enjoy yourselves, because I'm so fucking happy. I love this shit. I absolutely love this shit. I adore it. Yeah, so far nobody waited for me to say go, by the way. Y'all just kick it off as soon as I say ready. Ready is a check. Not me allowing it. Lol. Zapdos went from the most popular to a no-show. Yeah. I think people figured out that Zapdos is really more of a gimmick than anything. Way too easy to counter. Stuff is a great community interaction thing, even if it isn't on stream. That's true. That is true. That's why I said, maybe in the long run, we only do the finales in a double elimination bracket style. Maybe we only do the finales on stream and do the rest like a season. I thought about programming a bot for that. Shouldn't be too hard to set that up, or a website or whatever, right? So, okay, we got the games ready. Time for round 2. I think Zapdos is too easy to counter. Like, it's so easy to just fuck it up, even with just a Jolteon. I think Jolteon is actually better. Competitive nature, you know? So, yeah. I think people figured that out. And I'm glad y'all enjoyed. Okay. I'm gonna do a ready check in just a second, but I'm obviously gonna talk you into it. Over there, on the side game, you see Night Eagle versus 7-6. Both teams have been shown before. You have seen them before. Did we watch a Night Eagle game? Yeah. Yeah. No, we didn't. Okay, Night Eagle next. So next round, we're gonna make sure to see a Night Eagle game. So yeah, you see 7-6 again with a lot of field hazards. A lot of stuff is toxic, is substitute, toxic stalling. A lot of spike stuff, leech seed. So annoying for sure, but you gotta play it well. You cannot just put together a gimmick like that and expect it to work. And over here, Night Eagle with a very creative team as well. Let's see how they can play this out. And on the main stage, we got already leading with the Foolish Gecko, and we're gonna switch viewpoints this time because Sam's viewpoint is on his stream, by the way. We see Sam versus Changbin. Sam with his very creatively named Jirachi team based around it, and Changbin with the weirdos, the bunch of weirdos, and the Kingdra. Let's not forget about that. So let's see how they can play it out. I'm gonna do a ready check for both, and then we kick them off. Ready? I'm ready. Yeah, I'm. Oh, Changbin is not back. Not sure if Night Eagle is ready. Let's kick off the side stage first. Oh, jeez. Oh, they are back. They're back. So, immediate swap over here. Y'all can obviously pay attention to this as well. We're gonna pay attention to the main stage though. Should be good. Both contestants are ready and we kick it off with Changbin versus Sam. So, we got Jirachi out, we got that Foolish Gecko out. Interesting, both swapped to their second Pokemon in the position. I think since Sam set up this team around Jirachi, I think we're gonna see that Calm Mind trying to build it. The swap wasn't necessary. Ooh, Fire Punch. Good swapping. Never mind, I'm stupid. What a read! Changbin reading that Fire Punch, not the Calm Mind setup, dodging immediately. Maybe wanted to actually bait that Fire Punch on the Jirachi as a lead. To be able to... That was insane. That was an insane swap. What the fuck? Wait, that was Pog, huh? Threatening down that steel type, so immediately we see a swap there as well. Tyranitar coming out, setting the Sandstorm. That's going to be annoying for a while, but I think Changbin has a Rain Dance away label. I was lying. Running that Kingdra without a Rain Dance is interesting. I don't think Kingdra is that good if you don't run the Rain Dance. And no Dragon moves, because Kingdra doesn't have good Dragon moves. But we see that Tyranitar out, able to do Earthquake, wouldn't hit this one. Rock Slide though. Rock Slide against Flying, yeah. With that attack, Eevee, I think that's really bad. You don't want to stay in, but ooh, Changbin wants to stay in. That's not the right choice, I feel like. Yeah. I can respect the setup with the Dragon Dance, but that was not the right choice. But I think Changbin might be confused here. Because Charizard is known as a special attacker. And other than Focus Punch, only special attacking moves here. So the Dragon Dance actually builds the physical attacking side. Interesting. I think I want to go back to the Foolish Gecko. This Pokemon can go off. Maybe even... Is Psychic good against Dark? Ghost is not good against Dark. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous, but maybe we're just looking for the Toxic. Get a Toxic out, swap out again. Hoping that you're just more tanky here. A lot of physical defense. But Dark is special. Interesting. Interesting. Do we see a Gengar matchup? I think yes. That's what I thought. I'm so good as a commentator after my second time already. We see that matchup, but we have Hypnosis on one of the Gengars. I think one is gonna look for the Hypnosis and misses the other with the Thunderbolt, getting him low and paralyzed. Changbin leading in the Gengar battle. The leftovers keeping his Pokemon absolutely up to smut. I don't know what I'm saying. Swapping out, not want to risk that. Obviously that makes sense. Into the Dark Trio. Now that Gengar is trapped on the field, but that wouldn't really matter for Changbin. Sam, I really respect it. With the Rock Slide, looking for that flinch, didn't get the flinch, Shadow Ball killed. So we are now up. No, we are now, yeah, equal. 1-1. Everybody, both contestants have 1 kill secured so far. And that arena trap, motherfucker, being not on the field anymore, not being an option anymore, I think that is huge. I think that is absolutely huge. Roshi, do you enjoy your drink? I know they are really, really expensive in this venue, but I swear I had no choice on that. I had no saying on that, okay? A date to post the battle teams which can longer be changed. And then a list. Yeah, so everybody can just hit each other up and go, oh, do you have time to fight? I still have that fight open. A normal attack on Sam into that ghost type that takes this immunity to its favor. Setting up the Toxic, there it is. Finally it is there. Starmie now Toxic being really threatened here. The Starmie has a bunch of options though. And a high attack stat. Super effective with the Thunderbolt. That Gengar running the Thunderbolt should be known, because the other Gengar was running a Thunderbolt as well. And therefore, 2 KOs picked up by Changbin. Back to that Shirachi being Psychic. Psychic can really be threatened here. But the Cheshire Gengar is really slow, really low already. Anything can kill anything here. That Gengar is slow, that Shirachi is super fast. If we just stay in as both players here, then yes. That's a pickup again. We're equalizing to 2 KOs, everybody. It's kinda crazy. They are fast and they are extremely... How do I say that? They don't fuck around. These 2 players don't fuck around. Going into the special type to maybe just be able to tank those physic attacks. Yeah, but the Thunderbolt can still be an issue. And the Fire Punch as well. Fire Punch is physical, yeah. No, it's special. Yeah, special. Okay. I think that Shirachi wants to set up the Calm Mind here. It is a little late for that. Maybe should have gone for that. Ooh, this is gonna hit the Tyranitar for super effective damage. The Focus Punch on the dumb Magician. Interesting choice, but really, really paying off here. Psybeam into a Dark-type Pokemon. Okay, that's maybe an interaction they didn't know. Earthquake, Hidden Heart. We know that the Kadabra, what is the name? Alakazam is faster. So I think I would just queue another attack here. Maybe even the Focus Punch can obviously not be... Yeah, the Focus Punch can absolutely not be averted here by Tyranitar or Sam in general. If Sammy stays in, he's gotta be slower and getting killed. If Sammy swaps out, that Focus Punch doesn't get interrupted and hits fucking hard again. Weirdly enough, because it's an Alakazam. But whatever pays off, pays off.
You get Sippy 2 Sunken G-Sip.
Thanks, Rochi. The knockoff! Why the knockoff? You had a safe kill there! Ooh, Changbin not reading that safe kill, not analyzing the situation as he should be. But now in a good position again. We got that really low Tyranitar and type disadvantage. We're gonna see a swap out. And back into the Shirachi. That was smart. Do we have some weird... Yeah, we have another fighting attack here, and it is gonna happen. No, it is gonna be interrupted. And the burn. Well, that's it with Foolish Gecko. I don't think you want to swap out here. I think it is gonna die. I think you saw it is faster and you want to make use of that quickness. So go for something. Hit him with something. Go for a Leaf Blade. Solar Beam. Oh, wait, no. Go for a Leaf Blade. That swap out is actually bad. As soon as that Gecko, the Sceptile, is gonna be back on the field, it is gonna immediately faint. Immediately gonna faint. Focus Punch is negative priority, sorry. No, it focuses. And then if you get hit... You unfocus, and if you... I mean, I guess, yeah, but what did I say that didn't make it correct? What did I say that didn't make it correct? You know what I mean? I didn't say go for it now when you were low. I said earlier. Because then the Tyranitar has to... Oh, I said the Tyranitar is not that fast. Fair. Fair. Don't question me! I'm a god! Thunderbolt into that rock type. Interesting. And still picking up a lot of damage, weirdly enough. I think that they are gonna looking for that Focus Punch again, but Sammy has been playing it really aggressively so far. And I don't think that you get Focus Punches off anymore on Sammy. Keep in mind they have the Team Shades open if they want, so they can see that. Living that Thunderbolt, but going for the Explosion, not picking off the KO on the Steel type. Good attempt. Good attempt on the Explosion. There weren't many options anymore. That's what I predicted. The Sceptile is gonna faint immediately, and that is the last Pokemon on Changbin's side. We need to see a wonder here. We have Dragon Dance to set up for nothing. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, Changbin did not prepare that Kingdra well. No Rain Dance, yeah, no Rain Dance, and the Dragon Dance doesn't do anything either. All the dancing not available here. Hope they can realize that that doesn't get them anywhere and they don't use it. Immediately want to see the Ice Beam. Ice Beam still hitting hard here. Hydro Pump. Risking the Hydro Pump. Ice Beam would have most likely picked up their KO. And now the Toxic Pokemon last on the field. Killing another one though, picking more up. If this Kingdra can turn it back, pull it back, and kill both of these. This is it. Don't go Hydro Pump. Don't pick Hydro Pump. Changbin wins this if they pick Ice Beam. Then it's it. Then it's over. And Surf. Yeah, that's a Surf. Good shit. What the fuck was that game? The fuck was that game? The fuck was that game? Yo, GG. GG. Good game, both of you. But that was uncastable. That was uncastable. That was absolutely uncastable. Was it bad? Okay, let's wait for Changbin to be back, then I'm gonna say some things, but... Hey, absolute cinema. At least absolute cinema. And we have enough time to cast the other game. So we see 7-6 and Night Eagle right here, dueling it out. 7-6 already on the back foot though. 2 Pokemon dead. I would say that Night Eagle is most likely a little more experienced, had more time to prepare that team. Didn't focus on another team, but only that one. Therefore, most likely knows their tools well. Hey yo, Changbin! GG! Well played. I mean, interesting played. But GG to the both of you. Okay, let's get into it. We got that Blissey out already. 7-6 down with 2 Pokemon dead. Blissey is out though, super defensive, even on 7-6's side. Super defensive Blissey right here. Most likely looking for, yeah, paralyzation, healing themselves, and then going for chip damage. Resting it up if they need to. I think rest and soft point is a little much on a Pokemon that really wants something to deal damage with. But it is okay. It is a normal type, and the Banette is a ghost type, so... Seismic Toss might be a fighting attack, else you don't get damage in. And can just stall it out on Night Eagle's side with the Banette. I think Bennett wants to just like get some damage in. Get some damage in. I don't think you're afraid here. I don't think you're afraid in Night Eagle's position about the chip damage so far. Yeah, 7-6 realizes that as well, that he cannot really do much with that one. Thunder getting into the rock type, therefore not hitting that hard, but to get a Thunder off while paralyzed, insane. Insane shit. How bad was I? I don't know how I won. I'm gonna say one thing right now. Two things. A, it is impossible to cast your games because you both just picked everything that wasn't the next logical step, and it was interesting as fuck. It was interesting as fuck. I would have read both of you completely wrong the entire time. For real. That being said, it was absolute cinema. It was almost the perfect matchup for the first match second match for both of you. Ooh, we got the fighting type in to look for that type advantage with the fighting against rock and dark. So quadruple damage, but at the same time toxic and dead low. Getting hit immediately on the swap in with the rock slide. At least not a flinch, I guess. And the other thing, Changbin, I think you...
Was it well played cinema though?
Absolutely cinema. Well played cinema, yes and no, both. For beginners, absolutely yes. For beginners, absolutely yes. I think the swap outs were absolutely cerebral and logical for the most part when it comes to just type advantages and stuff like that. Ooh! Going faster and therefore killing him. And I mean, there was no chance to swap out. With Toxic, you're gonna swap back in and you're dead. But I'm gonna tell you about your game in a little bit, okay? A few things. Let's focus on this. Because it's actually interesting. I mean, both is interesting, but... I thought Night Eagle is gonna dominate harder, but two of his Pokemon are in a really bad spot. Spikes are up. Sandstorm is up. You won, clearly not that bad. Changbin, keep one thing in mind. If you say you played bad and you just beat somebody, then you're implying the other person is worse. Don't do that. Don't do that. Both of y'all are beginners, and both of y'all did really good for beginners. So we see the death on that... I don't even know what that Pokemon's called. Prime Ape. What a name. What a name. First pickup for 7-6's side. 7-6, still 3 Pokemon, all of them healthy. Night Eagle has a very injured Bennett, and every Pokemon was out. All of them healthy though. Okay, we see the Slaking. Slaking has the ability that makes him slack off once every turn, every second turn. So only able to move once, then has to chill for a little bit. And I hate my positioning here because I always swap. Into the Dawn-Fan. It's a ground type. God, y'all are creative. I don't even know the Pokemon. Oh, the Sleep Talk is interesting. With no option to put him to sleep. 2 Sleep Talks. Oh, rest. But this one? I don't know. Earthquake coming in, hitting hard no matter what the Pokemon is. That Slaking has 1 move right now and then that's it. I don't think you can deal enough damage with that Slaking right here with 1 move to make that worth it. I gotta be honest here. Hyper Beam first hits, then charges. You could try for Hyper Beam, a lot of damage, stab effectiveness, and that EV spread and a lot of the attack. That could work, but then you're immediately gonna be gone. There's the Hyper Beam, does not kill, and now it is not dead! Somehow living! But has to recharge for that 1 turn. So really good for 7-6 to get a little bit.
Interesting that it has Sleep Talk but no rest.
Yeah, it has no option to fall asleep. And we have Dream Eater on the Bennett without any option for putting anybody else to sleep. Maybe just really wanting the opponent to use rest. Does 7-6 have anything with the rest? Yes, the Blissey. So that's what he was looking for. Night Eagle was looking for that Blissey to rest and then use the Bennett Dream Eater. But yeah, this is weird. That is really weird. Dawn-Fan picking up the kill. 7-6 clinging his way back into this. It's now 3 pickups for Night Eagle, 2 pickups for 7-6. Let's see what Night Eagle is gonna do. It's a ground type. Most likely you just wanna see maybe that Ghost back in. Maybe just a Snorlax. That Snorlax can absolutely tank like a beast and has an insane amount of attack. It doesn't even tank that much. Insane amount of attack. You can put into rest, you can sleep talk, which is risky. I had sleep talk on my team last time. It is risky as fuck because you could just use rest again while sleeping. Those spikes picking up a lot of damage, Sandstorm immediately as well, but the leftovers covering a little bit of that healing again. Snorlax is way slower, so we will have to expect to get damaged on Night Eagle's side. And then we gotta hit hard. I don't think you wanna... Maybe you wanna immediately rest. And then sleep talk and hope you pick good. But yeah. It's a very slow-paced game. How about y'all in chat? Changbin, did you enjoy your game? Sammy, did you enjoy your game? I barely lost in the end. Don't know how you won either. Close games we love because it makes things more tense. Absolutely, absolutely. It was just fast as fuck. That's something that was hard. Keeping up was really hard. Okay, swap into the Articuno, which is absolutely smart against the ground type, the Earth Power, but the Earthquake. But we have a Rock Slide here, and we're gonna see that Rock Slide. And with this attack stat, the Rock Slide can pick up the KO. Now the question is the Articuno faster? It wasn't trained in speed at all. Wait, was that the Quick Claw? Or Donphan just faster? Okay, I didn't expect that, but there's the 4th pickup for Night Eagle. How the fuck was that faster? What's that? How was that faster? That makes no sense. The Quick Claw didn't activate. But we see a kill on the bird with an Ice Beam. Good shit. I think that 7-6 can absolutely bring that back. In this situation, looking down at these 3 Pokemon with these 2, Blissey can really stall this shit, but doesn't deal a lot of damage. So that Ludicolo has to carry now. The Spikes, the Sandstorm can absolutely help that. Was anything toxic? No. Paralyzed Banette and low HP on these 2, lower HP. Ludicolo has to carry here with the damage. It is trained in not dealing any damage. Okay, so 7-6 is gonna stall a lot here. Is the Leech Seed up? And the Toxic. Ooh, Toxic can really be painful here. Now it is a timer on both sides. Both have their immense tanks out in the back still. I guess not tanks, because that Snorlax on Night Eagle is absolutely trained to hit hard rather than tank a lot. So 7-6 really has to pick up this pace. Else, it's gonna be problematic. I enjoyed it, but holy fuck, I have no idea what happened. Fair. I'm gonna get off stream because getting tired of talking. Lol. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. But thanks for casting it. Casting and watching it. Appreciate that. Leech Seed is out. I think that is what's needed in the long run. And Sammy with the raid. Is Jackie still there? Oh, Pokelel. Can we get a shout out? Appreciate that. Sammy, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. I'm one of those raiders. So, hi Soitak. I'm Soitak. How you doing? Oh, fuck. Streamer raided. Hell yeah. Yeah, drop some follows over there. Okay, the decision making is very slow, but given the position, 7-6 will most likely, 7-6 will lose that Ludicolo. I don't think he picks up 3 KOs before that happens, but the field hazards are out. And that means that Blissey might be able to just stall it out and kill everything with Seismic Toss. Very slowly, keep that in mind. Very, very slowly though. Snorlax, not defensive. Substitute when you're toxic, interesting. But why not? Why not? I think that's just an extra turn that you take damage. I think that was a bad choice for 7-6 right there. I think you would have looked for more damage because you're still gonna be toxic and you gotta play the fast game. 7-6 has to play it fast. Night Eagle can wait it out a little longer. But yeah, tank is out. We have the Snorlax taking a little bit of a nap. Seismic Toss coming in. We're gonna see the Sleep Talker, and let's see if it's gonna be a good one. Paralyzation on the Body Slam could be good. Let's just pray for Night Eagle not to rest on that Sleep Talk. Can happen though. Happened to me. Believe in Stithreven. He's got this. I think that Night Eagle is in the better position. Wait! 7-6 going for that. Thunder Wave that cannot work while the other one has a status condition. That could not even have worked. Interesting, interesting. Okay, that's a beginner mistake. Happens to the best of us. Sleep Talk leads to the Shadow Ball. Not a lot of damage. We want to see that Body Slam for Night Eagle. 100%. With that chance to paralyze. I forgot about that. Are you listening to stream? Wait, if I'm casting your game, you should mute your stream. He's listening in! Thunder Wave, that can't work! So dodge the Thunder Wave by being asleep, waking up, going for that Body Slam, predicting the wake up. Wait, is rest guaranteed 2 turns? Else that was actually lucky as fuck. But now 7-6 is in an absolute worse position than before. Already was at the disadvantage, but right here in a really bad spot. That Blissey can't hit hard. That's the issue. Blissey can't hit hard. That toxic Ludicolo is gonna die most likely on swap in. 6% damage, maybe more. Are we on screen? And getting a crit and a paralyzation. I think that seals the deal for the Blissey. I think that seals the deal for the Blissey, and now we're looking at a Ludicolo that is toxic and sitting at 30% HP. Next toxic is gonna deal 6% HP. And the Ludicolo is definitely slow as shit. Is it slower than the Snorlax? No, the Snorlax is slower. No EV training here. Okay. Still, I don't see how you bring that back. I don't see any options here for 7-6. Let's see if you can turn this into absolute cinema. But for me, the commentating is done. I think it is sealed. Using Natural Cure for that paralyzation, of course, that's good. Taking the hit with Ludicolo. Blissey can try to rest now. But we don't... Yeah, we have a Chester Berry. Can look for that rest. And it's faster than the Snorlax. It's not over till it's over, but at the same time, I think it's over. Mentally can't do this. Pray. Whatever that is. You are good. Seismic Toss, the rest! Where's the rest? No. I don't think that would have netted him the win, but the rest would have been good there. That would have been good there. Just memorize the entire type chart. Pokey! Come on, don't poke at me. Interesting. I'm gonna give my thoughts to this game first and then to Shangbin and Sam's game. Well played! All participants after a second round so far, first phase. Well played. 7-6. It's okay that you listened in. First game went over so fucking fast that I had to pivot to Yao. Like, literally so fast. You were down 2 Pokemon when I pivoted to your game. 7-6. At the end, just a little thing. At the end, did you have your Chester Berry still? Yes or no? Because at the end, you absolutely wanted to go for... what am I looking at? You absolutely want to go for rest. For heal. Well, you didn't listen in? You gave me an answer in-game chat. Wait, what? Well, you gave me an answer. What is that camera angle? You gave me an answer in the in-game chat to something I said on stream. Huh? Like, there was nothing happening at that moment. Answer to what? I don't remember, but there was nothing happening, and I said something, and then all of a sudden you said something like, I didn't know that's how it works. I forgot about that. And there was nothing happening that you could have forgotten about prior to that message. Oh, you mean that your Blissey doesn't get hit? Okay. That was a long delay from that Slapton not hitting and you saying something but fair. I thought y'all are listening in. My bad. My bad. I would have loved to see the beginning of the match because that was really closer than somebody might think. It was way closer than some might think, honestly. Like, it was a timed game for both of you. It was really coming down to who lives longer. Did you still have the berry? I think I did. Then at the end you wanted to go for a rest. Absolutely wanted to go for a rest 7-6. Because that Shadow Ball can't do anything. He's relying on that Body Slam to hit you. There was spikes. There was the Sandstorm. And I think still a bit of Leech Seed turns. You wanted to rest. Use that Chester Berry to wake up. Go for Seismic Power or Toss. And just try to whittle them down. You know what I mean? The Thunder Wave into the sleep is something that... Maybe you didn't know that, but... When you already have a status condition, you can't get another one. That is important for you for the next games. He was sleeping, and you tried to Thunder Wave. That doesn't really work. Other than you expect the wake up, if you want to predict that, then fair. But other than that, it doesn't work. So yeah, good game though. Good game though. And about Changbin and Sam. Crazy game. Crazy game. Not gonna lie. Crazy game. Changbin and Sam. Absolute cinema, as I said. Absolute cinema. You both are beginners, and that's fair. I saw a lot of things that both of you either A, did really wrong, although it was... Do you have the team spreadsheets of your enemies open? Of your opponents? If you have them open, then I think you pick moves too fast and don't analyze the situation a lot. You don't. That's a big issue. You should absolutely do that. Y'all are absolutely picking way too fast. We're allowed to use that. I always say that. I said that multiple times today even. Yes. Yes. What do you think? Why are we sharing the entire spreadsheet? If it's just about verifying that nobody cheats, then I just give that a trusted user. Like Jackie or whatever. But why do you think we post that publicly here? You should absolutely watch what is my next fight, what do I predict them to lead with, and what do I lead with. Go for an overall strategy and then think about it and evaluate. Yeah. Because, yeah, as I said, Changbin and Sam did have them open. I think that was visible. I think Sam made less of the risky plays. Changbin made more of the risky plays. There was some things where I said, yeah, that's not the right choice. When you see the team sheets, absolutely. And for speed, precisely that. Speed is the biggest information you want, in my opinion. Like, am I gonna be faster or not? Other than that, absolute chaos. But I think for beginners, you played it really well. Sam, for an absolute beginner, first time ever, really well played. Changbin, for second time playing, really good. Y'all both played really well, and it was absolute cinema. Like, I loved your game. The next time maybe a little slower. I couldn't even cast. Like, it was impossible for me to keep up. And then there's always a curveball, and I need to adapt what I think y'all are gonna do. But yeah, Changbin, I will allow you to do something if chat is agreeing to it. We're gonna run a poll in a second. Chat, listen closely. Changbin, you as well. I did talk fast, but y'all almost never went for the logical next step. So I was like, okay, we want to see this or this move right here for Changbin. Sam we see a swap out on Sam's side, maybe reading the read, blah, blah, blah. And then you do something that completely changes the entire pace of the game. Oh, oopsie, KO on the Pokemon just randomly. because I didn't swap out, although it was obvious. And then all of a sudden I'm there and I'm like, yeah, okay, oh, what is now the strategy, you know? It was just impossible. And for others, I can tell that more. I can go, yeah, they're gonna do that, most likely. But for you two, I can't do that. I don't know. Y'all are too fast, too random.
Issue.
Yeah, it's a skill issue. I lost to Changbin before because of that. So, Changbin and Chet. I didn't see that on any team other than yours. No, I saw it on 2 teams. Night Eagle for you as well. But first, this one. You run a Kingdra with Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance only gives you physical attack and speed. Now I question or ask you, do you have that for the speed buff only? Or did you think you hit harder with it? Because that's a fair mistake if you thought, oh, I can set up my power with that one. Because you don't have physical moves. Speed only. Okay, fair. Else I would have said if it's just really an honest mistake, then I would have run a poll if we allow for you to change it if you want. But that's fair. If it's for speed, that's fair. You don't run the Rain Dance. I think the Rain Dance is better, by the way. Agility? No, Rain Dance. Agility takes 1 move. Speed, Dragon Dance takes 1 move. Rain takes 1 move. But Rain buffs you double for the next 5 or so turns. I would absolutely say Rain Dance is better than both of those, because it also makes Hydro Pump and Surf hit harder. I think you want Rain Dance on that Kingdra. Other than that, I love that thing. And your choice to go for the Surf and not for the Hydro Pump at the end. Beautiful, Changbin. Beautiful to seal that deal with the Surf. It was beautiful. But yeah, absolutely Rain Dance for speed and stuff would be better. But better means you can only go +2 with the Rain. Yes, you get the extra damage, but you go +2 with the Rain. And only for 5 turns. After that, yeah, if you build it with agility or something, it's better. And Night Eagle is the reason for your Slaking having Sleep Talk. Is that there because you predict that you're gonna get Hypnosis? Is that a Hypnosis counter? Because you have no option to put your own Pokemon to sleep. So Sleep Talk right now is an unused move. Tell me, Night Eagle. But good games! So far I love it. Y'all play so cool. I'm really amazed by how Snorlax is broken. Usually it is, but you didn't even go for the broken state of Snorlax. Also, you're gonna love future generations. If you like Snorlax, you're gonna love future generations. Dude is going off when he gets Belly Drum. Wait, does he have it? And you didn't bring that? Because you have rest and everything. Yeah, you should look into Belly Drum if you like Snorlax. Remember that from the Nuzlocke, but forgot about it in the moment. Oh, it's fair. Point for my prediction? Wait, what was your prediction? Yeah, you're allowed to use the spreadsheets. To predict leads for the next game, prepare. Change your leads. Don't forget about that as well. You can always change your lead before the next battle goes down. And to strategize. Even with that, I missed sometimes. I thought my Articuno was faster than Skarmory. I thought so as well. Skarmory's slow as shit. I don't get that either. Taking giant dinner break and was half asleep before the stream started. Brain no worky. That's okay, 7-6. You're doing good. I believe you now that it's your first time, but also, you're doing really good for a first timer. Like, I think that a bunch of us did worse as a first time. And you didn't even play Nuzlocke. Yeah, for speed it's smart, Sam. That's super smart, though. Dragged into the bog. Don't mention the bog! And yeah, your field hazards are scary as shit. A few turns, more lucky or a different play, and you could have absolutely won that. It's a sleep counter. Okay, fair. 90% of the time Slaking will not use Sleep Talk, but no problem. Fair. Showers a bath, whatever. Snorlax has Belly Drum. Hyper Beam is the thing. It is! It is pretty good. You want to do Hyper Beam on Slowking, by the way. Slaking. I don't know if you knew about that, but... Oh, you do. Yeah, okay. That's what you're talking about. You're correct. That is absolutely cool. Because you have no downside with it. That snaking is really cool. Really dangerous, though. How I couldn't hit any Hyper Beam on you. So, the next 2 games. And second phase of round 2 is Rochi versus Pokelord and Berserk versus Contra. Ooh. Wait, the way it's made, it takes... Not everybody's playing every round. I can cast... Again. Yeah, I can cast again. I didn't play this round. Okay. It makes sense though. 9 rounds, 8 for everybody. So. Might be interesting. Rochi versus Pokelel. Berserk versus Contra. Chat, which game do you want to see? Which game should we cast? Which of these 2 should we cast? Pokelord versus Rochi, Berserk versus Contra. I gotta say one thing, so far we have not...
Next game is Jack versus Zoedown. Who will win in the battle of the bed?
Of the bed.
Oh my god, it's the first Zoedown all over again.
Damn it. Hey, you play against everybody. Sooner or later you face off against everybody. Yes, it would be better to face the experienced players later when you have more experience, but whatever. When you're warm. But whatever. And Jackie, that's an easy win. You take bed, I don't sleep. I'm a vampire. Chat! Which one do we watch? I think that we didn't see... Oh, we saw Contra's game with Pokelel, but from Pokelel's perspective. Oh, Rochi. Yeah, we didn't see Rochi so far. Yeah, didn't see Rochi so far. We're gonna hop into this game. Didn't see Rochi so far. Also Rochi, the closest to my team, Rain Dance. And I like that, and I want to see that. So, set up your games. Set up your games, Pokelel, Rochi, and Berserk and Contra. We have 9 people, so 4 sets of 1v1s and then 1 person each. Yeah. That's smart. Hi, Rochi! Rochi, no matter what happens. Let me prep talk my player. Let me prep talk my player here. Okay? Rochi, listen. No matter what happens, you're representing the Rain Dance ensemble. Okay? We just have to do a good performance. We're dancing out there. Make it a good performance. You have to face somebody that's super experienced very early. Okay? But that means the harder roadblocks out of the way, and you can absolutely do it. You can absolutely do this, okay? Be cerebral about it. I'm rooting for you. Pokelel, I love you. But I'm rooting for you, Rochi. You got this. No pressure. But bring it home for me. Us. You. Yeah, tell each other the names. I mean, wait, that's the Showdown names. Showdown names. This should be the Showdown names. Oh, maybe not. The Shanbeni and stuff. Just type the beginning. Oh, wait, you need the entirety. Yeah, fuck. I should have set that up better. Honestly, that's my bad. I should have typed it out completely correctly. Also, Sam, we're gonna play next. And then Pokelel. Oh, fuck my ass. See the last couple of duels. If we get to them... Contra! Oh! Wait. We're gonna have one of the epic rematches. The rivalry. Contra? Don't take that in the wrong way, but I think that we have a rivalry. Last Showdown. I knocked you out of winner's queue. Yeah, winner's bracket. And then I got knocked down. And we had to fight for who's participating in the grand finale, if you remember. Contra versus Zoedown is gonna be a big rivalry. Also, we have the duel of the mods. Pokelel versus 7-6. Duel of the mods right there.
Me and Contra are in Zoe.
Got in. Good shit. Oh, which one? Oh, I cast the other one though. Oh, I can still do that. Yeah. Okay, don't start yet. We're waiting for the other team. Okay, give me a go when you're done. Might be interesting. You might win this, not gonna lie. Not seeing that many immediate counters on my end. Also, one huge thing I'm seeing, and I'm really thankful for, is a surprising lack of Dark Trio. Yeah, same, honestly, same. And Rochi, you can't do that! Did you do a double A at the end? I also think Rochi can do that. I think Rochi's absolutely gonna swipe the floor with you, Pokemon. Deservedly. No, just kidding. No favorites, no favorites. Also, although I like it more to give my 2 cents after a game, but I think we're gonna skip that for the most part, just so we have faster progress. Might have to dip, not gonna lie. A surprise guest showed up. Now I'm expected to get parts for a fence. Okay, here are the options. Here are the options when something like that happens. And we got the second game. Okay, y'all chill. Here are the options when somebody has to dip. Either A, you forfeit. But that has to mean that we are making all the games you played invalid. So that means that the people that won or lost against you, I mean, if they lost, it doesn't matter. But so Berserk, for example, would lose that point. Night Eagle would lose that point, which is okay. It balances out at the end. So either you forfeit then, if somebody has to dip, and we have to invalidate, that's how you say it, those games where you were, or if you think you just gotta dip for a little bit, but then everybody has to stick around. Because that means that we push all your games to the end. It doesn't matter which order we're doing this. We could do round 7 next or whatever, you know what I mean? So we can push all your games to the end. Or when you're there. But best case scenario would be this. Because then everybody has to always be there. You know? So yeah. But the games are ready and we're not gonna push this any further. On the left side we got Rochi versus Pokelel. How old are you? And on the right side, for your viewing pleasure but not being commentated on, is Sammy versus... Oh, let's make it a little... Actually, that's better. I have a better overview. I can cast better that way. Yeah. On the other end, Sammy versus Berserk. All contestants, good luck, good luck, good luck on your games. But yeah, 7-6, did you hear it? Okay, we can kick off Berserk versus Contra. And send them off to battle. We do... Nah, we keep it small. No, that's Pepega as well. Whatever. I don't need all that information. Rochi ready, Pokelel ready as well.
Let's see who the champion is.
It's not gonna be decided now. But, yeah. Good luck, and we send them off as well. Go. So, we're gonna be in Rochi's point of view, because we've seen the point of view of,
Remember, keep it tame, Andy.
Pokelel already. No stress him. No stress him sniping, chat! If I catch anybody stress him sniping, I'm gonna unleash the Checkaroo. Does that mean you leave? Clearly you got a max volume stream, so you cannot understand it. Fair. So, we see that Metacross lead. Rochi didn't change anything about that lead, and that makes her find herself in an disadvantageous position. Disadvantages. I learned that word yesterday. Just bear with me. Against that Prelume, with the fighting and the Spore, you want to swap out immediately, because that Prelume will absolutely fuck your day up with that Sky Uppercut and that high EV on the attack into the Fire Pokemon. Why Pokelel swapped there makes no sense to me at all, but maybe because the Psychic is resisting it and he wanted to have a clear type advantage, but now finds himself in... Rochi finds herself in a bad position yet again. Flamethrower got red, absolutely quadruple resisted by that Kingdra, so that's not an issue. I think we're gonna see the setup of the Rain, which is something that... Yeah, good setup for the Rain. That's something that Pokelel has absolutely no answer to at all. I think you want to keep him in the Rain as much as you can. Going for that... Oh, Thunder! The Thunder strategy into the water, into the grass Pokemon is interesting. I don't think that's gonna hit hard, but... Still hits hard. Gets resisted. Still hits hard. Yo, Sam, welcome back. And Jackie, I don't know if you leave, but bye-bye. All the love. Thanks for being here a little bit. Thanks for being good mod. Love you. Double Thunder. No swap on the Omega. Why is Pokelel not swapping? Weird. Two weird decisions by our most experienced player here. But now we have that data out to really get that information on how to finish this or how to get out of the Rain here. The Rain is gonna be problematic for two more turns, so that Thunder just keeps hitting. Wish, smart, predicting the damage here, negating it. Okay, the Rain was one turn. Still here? Okay, thank God. But I thought you left. I don't know. The way you said it makes it sound like you left, but whatever. I think that's better for me to keep both open. Thunderbolt going for the safe route. Why did Thunderbolt not hit? Wait, your caster has no idea why that was the case. Doesn't affect Volt? Oh, tracing. Sorry. Tracing the water absorb. Sorry. I'm a mess. Okay, that was interesting. The Porygon went in, got that trace ability, which gives you the ability of your opponent. In this case, gives you that Volt absorb. And therefore negating every bit of Thunder damage incoming. Okay, we got rid of one sleep turn. I think that was a smart choice by Rochi here. Getting rid of at least one of those sleep turns. Now you have to swap out against that fire Pokemon. But the options are again back, I should say back to the Kingdra. Expect him to... staying in. But getting the kill because you wake up! Good fucking read! Oh my god, I think that swap to the Kingdra would have still done a lot of the same. Pokelel thought that's gonna happen, so therefore he didn't cue that flamethrower. So Rochi actually making that better read here. Going for the double read and getting it correctly. Now finds herself in a really good position. 2 knockouts already on Pokelel. Kinda insane, kinda crazy. Fucking hell. Wait, what? Rochi only participated in 1 competitive tournament so far, which was the first Zoedown. That Shadow Ball not hitting anything, leading with the fire fighting type into the dark type. Fighting is very effective against dark, so most likely looking for nothing here because it doesn't have fighting attacks. Well, and just big damage and resisting, I guess, which is fair. Absolutely fair. Could still be absolutely the right move. I think Pokelel has to swap out, and I think he is gonna do that. And we see the swap out into L. Also a very interesting swap out. Yeah, he's clearly not looking for Calm Mind. Oh, Psychic, no, makes sense. Yeah, in the fighting. I'm stupid. Sorry, these players are too good for me. Okay, and that's the first knockout for Pokelel on Rochi's Pokemon on that Blaziken. Typhlosion, I mean. Blaziken, never mind, I was right. Yeah, he had the Typhlosion. Okay, Kingdra out again. Most likely the Rain Dance. Is Pokelel gonna expect that? I think Pokelel has to expect that. Kingdra outside of Rain, not that good in terms of surviving. It's very specially attacked. Boosted. Attack boosted. Yeah, that hits hard no matter what. Not looking for the Rain Dance. Maybe Pokelel thought that Rochi was looking for that Rain Dance. Therefore, stayed in. Or maybe he wanted to have that swap in that makes sense. You know? But I don't think so. I think Pokelel absolutely got owned there. I'm a good commentator. I talk shit about them.
I am scared for when I have to battle Pokelel.
I was as well, but Rochi absolutely running amok here. I as well, but hey, look at that shit. Rochi absolutely in the lead. But Swift Swim on the data now. Okay, that's gone, that's cleansed. Looking for that ice move on the Umbreon for sure. We got no ice moves on his Umbreon. Okay, I do not understand that, other than Articuno being really not very defensive. Maybe just trying to hit it hard. There was better options for sure, but maybe just trying to hit it hard is what Pokelel is aiming for. Pursuit, expected to swap out. Rochi stares him down and gets the freeze on the Ice Beam. Lucky, but hey, it's the player I rooted for. That freeze is gonna be annoying. It's gonna be so much more annoying than even sleeping. But one paralyzation already happened. So Pokelel really has to believe in the thaw. He has to thaw out. Else he is gonna be in a bad position and losing the fourth Pokemon then. Crazy. I think if you're Rochi, you want to set up that swim now, that Rain Dance. You have the turns to set up the Rain Dance and really get a Pokemon of your liking going. Because with that paralyzation, you risk that he's gonna thaw out before you actually kill it. And therefore you lose your advantage again. God damn it. Unlucky for Pokelel. Frozen for 4 turns. Being fainted as the 4th KO. Now leading with the Steel Bug type into the ice. He's gotta hit hard. Fury Cutter ain't cutting it for this time around. So just hit hard. Maybe Aerial Ace. Steel Wing, good shit, super effective against ice. Therefore getting the KO immediately with that attack stat. Let's see if Rochi reads this correctly. We got a Steel Bug type here. With all physical attacks, Metagross would have been the choice here, but maybe looking just for a solid damage. Or the Wish. Yeah, is that Metagross at low health? Yes. Maybe we're gonna see a Wish setup on Jolteon. Yes. Then that's okay for... I think that's what she was going for. Maybe not the kill, but I think she wants to go into the Metagross or the Kingdra to heal them. Both of those are... Yes. Now the Wish come to fruition, and that Kingdra is healthy as fuck again. Steel...
Zoetac, are you trying to flirt with me?
No, what did I say? What did I say that made you think I did? Also, what's going on over here? Wait, they didn't play? I said go. Oh, they started super late. I don't know why. Steel Wing back to back. Picking up the Kingdra KO. Now we're actually looking at a 4v4. Like 4 KOs on both sides. This Scizor really is able to completely turn the tables. No advantage right now. We have a low Metagross. We have a low Scizor. With 100% Porygon, 100% the Sethos. Both Psychic attackers are still healthy. Not getting the kill, and that's big. There's no defense on the Alakazam. That Scizor is gonna most likely pick up this game. But now it's gonna be harder. Scizor goes down here to the Earthquake. That Porygon is not capable to deal a lot of damage to the Metagross. If Metagross deals a lot of damage, and the Metagross of Rochi hits fucking hard. All attack. Would be interesting to see an explosion play. That would be fun. And getting both the KOs, that would be fun. She would still win the battle if she does. But that would be really fucking cinema. I hope they keep that in mind. No. Okay, that's sad.
Zoe, I am in Berserk and
it could still happen.
For me, it says turn 20. What your Zoedown is on lol.
Okay, fair. It could still happen. Do they value the cinema and the Zoedown more than their placement? The explosion will actually kill. Please, Rochi, go for that explosion. Please. She would still win. Come on. Light screen when you're that low. Ooh, and that is bad, and that is GG most likely if we don't see an explosion. Oh, Earthquake, never mind. It's enough. You got so lucky for the low rolls there and the no polarization, but good game. Good game. Really sad that we didn't see the explosion at the end. That was a safe explosion. That was safe cinema. So I'm kind of sad about that. Other than that, insane game. Huh? Huh? What? The fuck did I just witness? GG, well played, well played, well played. Over here, we're looking at Contraband versus Berserk. Contra in the lead, 4 pickups on Berserk already, only 2 on his side. Yeah, I'll watch the Blissey fight, I'm gonna analyze the rest. Okay. Our Pokemon still very healthy, but yeah. Okay, let's see it. That's gonna be really hard. Getting that Omni boost might be a little too late. Good damage though. Maybe we see a paralyzation, please. Make it more interesting. Come on. Come on. No, that's it. Okay, so last Pokemon for Berserk
GG,
out, Tyranitar. With the Thunder, not picking up the KO. That Blissey has so much special defense, it's crazy. But it barely deals damage. So we will see that thing go down. Now the Rock type in a good position against this Flying Bug type. This could absolutely be a kill for Papa Emeritus or the Thunderbolt. Both works. Good pickup. And now it comes down to that Tyranitar to run a fucking muck over the rest of the team. Shirachi out. Sangrida on the field. Sangrida. This can hit really hard. This can hit insanely hard. I think Rochi is an actual threat. Yeah. Yeah. Rochi! So good play. One thing I'm gonna shit talk you about. I gotta say one thing where I'm really surprised that you're that bad at Pokemon, Rochi. Good pickup, good pickup. Comes down to 1v1. What is that hidden Pokemon? What is that hidden Pokemon? We have a Tyranitar in the snow that's faster. In the sand that's faster. A Dark type versus a Dark type here. Dark Ice though against Rock. We see an Ice attack. I think that's it for Papa Emeritus. But he is speedy. Maybe he can outspeed and get that one hit KO. Maybe. I think the only option here is to go for the Earthquake and hope for the best. Although maybe that Sneasel is actually not that defensively in... Not that bulky and special. No. Definitely physical attack. But it's fast as fuck. Even with the speed stat up, it might not be enough. So it comes down to Tyranitar picking Earthquake and actually being first and killing in one shot. Fake out. Smart, but that doesn't get you much here. Doesn't get you much here at all. Just stalling, but it's fair. You should be trying it. And the Earthquake doesn't kill, and therefore it is sealed. 2 very close games. Came down to a single living Pokemon that is damaged. One on 4 HP, the other on 38. Well fucking played. Both really, really crazy. I wish I could see all of the games. But it's whatever. Rochi. Rochi, I gotta have a stern talking to you. You really messed up. You really, really messed up. Honestly, embarrassing. All of that was a joke, but why did you not go for the explosion at the end? You win, even if your Pokemon dies. If you cue the explosion at the end, and that was a safe one, that would have been cinema! I hoped so much that you go for that explosion. Because you were paralyzed, no matter if you hit the explosion or the move that you choose, you would have killed either way if you're not struck by the paralyzation, and you would have died either way if you get paralyzed. So yeah, everything I said was a joke. I just wanted to build it up more, the suspense, and you thinking, what, I played so bad? No, you played amazing. Roji, you played absolutely amazing. Amazing swap-ins, reading a lot of things, then not doing the same type of moves. Pokelal absolutely expected you to swap out into the Kingdra again. You didn't.